I should be live now, right? Alright, cool. Hopefully the volume's okay. I haven't played this in a while. So we'll continue from where we were last time, which was the beginning of chapter 4. Alright. Alright, because last time we finished chapter 3. And then we got busy and stuff. Alright, let's get back into this though. Okay.
This is ridiculous!
Oh, what was the autoplay button? Oh, that one. Hi, Zenmeister. Welcome, welcome.
You've had more than enough time. Why are the calculations still not done?
Oh.
But Professor, it's impossible to be any more precise with our current equipment.
Okay.
Not even the most cutting-edge engineering science or orbital science will allow for...
I will not be told what is or isn't possible by assistance! We
Oh
know
boy.
about an inevitable lack of precision going in...
Wait. I just realized it was like cut off partially.
The theory is complete. Now do your job and find a way to realize it! It's as simple as that!
Uh-huh.
You're working in the finest laboratory in all of Calvert, and it is high time that you started thinking like it.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Whatever. I'll be back to hear your results in the morning. Just get to making progress!
Not another all-nighter.
I didn't think losing to Professor Cronkite would push him this far off the deep end.
Wait, that's
I
Fee's
don't
voice.
disagree, but complaining isn't gonna get us
Okay.
anywhere. All we can do is get back to work.
Alright, what's that guy doing?
This wasn't what we agreed. You both gave me your word that you
Hi,
would stay
Tara.
on until the Zypha
Welcome,
standard was
welcome.
ready for the general population.
Oh,
Sorry, but my main research really needs my attention right now. I've covered all the tasks I was specifically left with, though.
As have I. Now it's time I devoted myself to that other project.
what's the other
Unless
project?
you would be willing to take responsibility were a problem to arise due to my lack of attention,
You know I can't do that.
then it seems we've nothing else to discuss.
I
Okay.
really am sorry about this. Oh, I need to keep making improvements to that other thing I was given, too.
Ugh, why must the
Yeah.
professor's students all be like this? Not to
Okay.
mention the woman herself. If she hadn't just up and left Basel in the first place, this wouldn't be an issue. Meanwhile, Professor Callahan's obsessed with his research into Adios knows what. What? Etwas and Red Star are threatening patent litigation? Then have their
Oh,
legal
damn.
representative take care of it. Uldra and ZCF have a partnership now? Is this through that tech union? What are the details?
Okay.
Project AF's been leaked, but we had an agreement with Tyrell. It's already time for those educational visitations. Ugh, I don't have the time for this.
Okay. Trouble
Why
with the
can't
Vern
problems
Company?
ever come one at a time? I can't deal with all of this. Wait a second. I may have just worked out the perfect card to play.
Oh.
She left another student back here, didn't she? As I recall, he's become obsessed with that old facility.
I knew it. This is the best time of the day to see the Great Shadar Triangle. I just wish there was a little less cloud cover. By the looks
Okay.
of it, their conjunction will be about 10 months from now, so that should do it for my homework. I just hope she'll be back before then.
Who will be back?
Oh, don't mind me, it's nothing.
They said, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. How could I not be when I've got the two of you? And I'm not a child anymore. I can keep things safe in Gran's absence.
Hey,
Okay.
Yosaba. You're too young to always be so serious. Hey there. How's it going so far?
I assume you mean with the new lens? I couldn't try it out fast enough. It's accurate to 0.03 microarch. The engineers of the
Okay.
artisanal district really are second to none.
Microarch. Sure.
Wasn't gonna settle for less than perfect on one of the professor's homework assignments. But I was really asking about you. You sure you're not working yourself too hard lately?
I'm fine. Honestly, I am. But thank you for always caring about me. It means a lot. Especially since I'm sure you already have your hands full with work from above as it is.
Oh, I won't hear a word
Okay.
of that. You just leave worrying about that kind of stuff to me. Everyone's got their role to play in the world, whether it's as a researcher or as an engineer. And we wouldn't be fit to call ourselves artisans of Basel if we weren't willing to come help the professor's favorite student.
Well, thank you very much then. Oh, excuse me. Mr. Townsend, what could the CEO want with someone like me? What? Hold on a second. What do you... But this is the professor's... I'm on my way.
Okay. He's gonna see the CEO of the Vern Company now, I guess?
Ugh. What nasty crap is Townsend up to this time?
Alright, Capital Calvert, Edith, 5th District, Auber. Okay. Oh yes, the Armis Academy. Alright, I forgot I put all those accessories on her. And we're out of voices again. Roughly 100 years ago thing. Outside of Calvert, the vast empire eastern Zemuria had fallen. The empire had annexed Crossbell for the upteenth time. Yup. Meanwhile, at home, the citizens were starving, and aristocracy ruled with an iron fist, ignoring the people's suffering. Led to a group of unlikely heroes standing up to fight against injustice, led by Sheena Dirk, a firebrand student. At the time, few were willing to lend an ear to this seeming pipe dream of a democratic revolution that she spoke of. But in due course, it began to resonate with the young in particular, and before long, she found herself leading a popular movement. The elites of the time fought hard to keep her movement at bay, causing many to lose their lives, and Sheena herself locked away. But that could not stop the movement from becoming a revolutionary army with Dirk as its symbol. It was this army that toppled the kingdom. Even then, she had still had the betrayal of her friend, August the Philosopher, and the invasion of the Empire's provincial armies to contend with. But in the end, Sheena Dirk went on to become Calvert's first president and achieved a great many things during her time in power. Miss Claudel, could you give us an example or two?
Of course.
Oh, now we
Her
have
most well-known
voices.
achievements are the Calvardian Constitution, which guides us to this day, and Edith's designation as our capital.
Okay.
However, I think that the founding of this very academy also deserves a special mention. The opinions of a great many thinkers, including her comrade, the artist Aramis, were reflected in its creation. But even the Royal Academy in neighboring Liberal and a military academy in Erebonia, our enemies at the time, served as inspirations. Aramis was founded to be a place where people of all races, nationalities, and beliefs could come together for the benefit of all. And I believe that as a result, it is a perfect embodiment of the ideals upon which our republic was established.
Quite so. Among her accomplishments, that is one especially. Right, Aramis became the first head of this academy, and the influence his works had had on the field of art cannot be. Boy, Anya's so smart. Okay, she's so pretty too.
Talk about stiff competition, huh?
Shush! Pay attention to the lesson.
Uh-huh. Homeroom after class. No, I'm sure you're aware next week marks the beginning of your educational visitations. However, there are still a few of you who haven't chosen where you want to go. Much like the school festival in April, this is a test of what you can do independently. You'll need to book your own lodgings as well, so I expect these last few submissions by the start of next week. That will be all. If you would, class representative?
Yes, sir. Stand. Bow.
I know it's out of the country, but Crossbill is a top contender for sure. Yeah, I'm dying to see Arkansas in person. I'm interested in Crossbill too, but I want to visit somewhere quintessentially Galverdian this time. Arassian looks so pretty, I can't wait. Langport or Messeldam wouldn't be bad choices either. I want to go see the ocean. I'm quite interested in Tharbad too, especially after the film festival they just held. Oh yes, that film festival. So what's eating away at you? What do you mean? We're talking about where you want to visit, of course. Admittedly, the whole thing isn't a compulsory part of our curriculum, so any first or second year can choose to not go. But you're not seriously considering passing it up, are you? Was I that easy to read? Well, you both already know about my circumstances, and I suppose they're not worth hiding to begin with, but I still don't know whether my job will need us to go anywhere, so I'm waiting until last minute to decide. I knew it. You do seem to take a lot of business trips with that gig, huh? They got another new face recently though, right? That concierge maid woman? Oh, are you concerned she's going to get a lead on you? She is supposed to be really pretty. That's not the issue here. Grr.
Sounds like someone's having fun in here.
Oh, Ren. Good afternoon.
The same to you. I'll be doing a bit of visitationing myself, incidentally, since I enrolled this year. If we end up going to the same place, I'll do what I can to help with your lodgings. By the way, I think it's fine to leave your decision until the last minute if you're that concerned about your work-school balance.
You're teasing me again, aren't you? Still, I appreciate you saying so. Well, either way, I'd rather stick with you, Anya's. That's why you haven't picked either, right, Albert? I just don't want to rush into the decision. Where are you planning on going anyway? Crossbill, like so many others?
Actually, I know a few too many people there for that to be a good choice.
Yeah. Of course not Crossbill for her.
I visited Longport and Arassian plenty too, and Tharbad isn't quite as enticing with the festival over.
Uh-huh. I really wonder about her sometimes. This is just the one big mystery.
No, I've made my mind up to go somewhere else entirely.
Hi, Darkstar. Welcome, welcome.
A city that's like no other for experiencing both Calvard's history and its innovation, filled with wisdom and technology.
Vern? Wherever the
place
Vern
where
is?
you can see the future of the Zypha Standard, the Orbal Network, and so much more.
Yep. Oh, you mean... Alright. Now it's the 18th of October. October 18th, 12:08, 11:03 a.m. Chapter 4, Disaster Protocol. Alright, last time I played this, we finished Chapter 3. It was like a year ago, almost. I think it was like 7 or 8 months ago.
I read your report. I'm pleased to see everything seems to be going swimmingly. I foresee no major issues in you conducting your support and operational work from Edith. As such, I will leave all but emergency matters to your discretion while you're with Arkwright Solutions.
Thank you very much. I will continue to report all I can regarding the Almada matter, too, aside from the agreed exceptions.
Please do. Although I can't help but feel that much will fall under the exceptions umbrella.
Alright.
I do apologize about that. However...
Oh, I didn't mean to sound critical of you. This arrangement doesn't violate the terms of our agreement in any way. I'm just sure you appreciate that we cannot allow complete free reign a la a certain society's agents.
Oh boy.
Of course. That degree of freedom would not befit a corporate setting.
Uh-huh.
Now, I am very interested in the actions of Van Arkwright and his personal hollow. Just as much as I anticipate perusing your own data from your time there. I'm counting on you, Ms. Twinings.
I will not disappoint you, Mr. Thorndyke. Our Duke truly is an enigma, even to those in it like me. They prioritize profit above all else, but also use a perfect mixture of truth and lies to blur just how far their reach really extends.
Okay.
But I suppose I'm in no position to decry that. Well then, it's time I started work for today.
Okay. Now they're taking the car.
Oh, there you are. Someone's in a good mood today.
Hey, done with school for the day?
Right, I forgot we put all these outfits on them.
I sure am. Are you doing some maintenance before work? You're so dedicated.
My girl only deserves the best.
Oh yeah, your core used cars to get around too, right? Your pop's a car buff at all? I don't know if I'd say that. He drives a Leno that I know. Oh, but he's pretty picky about his tires and shock absorbers, whatever those are. Yeah, just doing their daily routine in swimwear, yeah. Pretty much. I'm finally picking this back up after, like, just it being on a few months. Just there. I bet if you're driving across the mountain and deserts all the time, you need only the best. You have no idea how much work I had to put into tuning her up, so we have a smooth ride over the sand dunes in Tharbad. Really? I never would have guessed you did anything special. Okay, let me give you a primer. So the most important tweaking you can do is to the suspension, right? And what's that over there? Okay. Oh, what's that over there? Yeah, that came from Elsame in this morning. It's a present from the Crown Prince. That's right.
I threw in a bonus on top of your base reward, so you have something extra to look forward to. It will arrive separately.
Okay. It's a custom part made with top quality materials. And I mean top quality being successor to the throne means real money to burn. It kind of pisses me off that he conveniently sent it as it was starting to get a little too snug for everyone to fit in. Is it something designed to add more seats to the back of the car then? Huh? How'd you guess? You're so happy that the prince and his bodyguard, both dancer girls, survived? Yeah? Yeah, they didn't die last chapter, yeah. That last chapter was something though. Though it was a couple months ago since I played it. But yeah, they didn't die at least. When he came back from the village for a brief visit last year, he had something like that attached to his car too. Though it's possible he's got a different car now. Gotcha, he's probably riding the same one as, if I had to guess. You think so? Maybe you're right.
I thought I might find you here, Van. And hello, Fairy.
Yes!
You always get here 10 minutes early. I don't mind you being a little more lax, you know.
I'm sure you don't, but it's a hard habit to break once you've started.
Alright.
Guess that means I can hit the hay a while longer then.
Oh.
You should try taking a page or two out of her book, Mr. Serial Nightcrawler.
Hey, what I do in my free time's my business, Chief.
Okay then, Aaron.
You do know it's almost noon.
Yeah! Almost noon!
I'm glad to see everyone gathered.
Now get some grub and get out of here before the lunch rush hits.
Get out of here! Thanks a bunch! Let's go eat, guys!
Sure thing. Man, any more people and we won't know where else to put them.
Yep.
Maybe, but I think it's nice.
Okay. The group had an early lunch at Montmartre. Once done, they gathered in the office to plan out their workload. Okay. This will be the final day of the trial period. I hope I'll be able to learn quite a bit from you all by the end of it. I'm not sure you have anything to learn at this point. You know so much about everything here that it almost feels like we're the ones learning from you. She's already wrapped up all our pain in the ass paperwork too. You should just make her the boss and be done with it. Hell no, but it really is a big help having you here. You're not an assistant so much as a superhero. But I'm sure you've got your share of other stuff to do elsewhere, so no need to cross every T and dot every I on my account. It's not doing the crew any favors to be dry on work either. Start making some time for yourself. Oh, but I couldn't. I know I'm not as capable as you, but I'll work as hard to narrow the gap between us. So please let me share some of the load. Everyone needs a good work-life balance. Nope. They never have budget for that, man. They have some voice and then no voice. Always been a thing with these. I'm here to help too. Even if you played in Japanese, it's like that. Why? If she wants to do all the tedious shit, just let her. Especially since someone's got something else on their mind, just eating away at them. How about no thanks? Well, you just want an excuse to be lazy. Your wild combat style already makes you hard to fight with, you know? You want to take this outside, small fry? Let's do it. That's enough, you two. I would much rather all of you, were able to focus on your studies and hobbies. Yeah, it's one of the items you could put on them. But if you insist, I will endeavor to use some of my time for my own benefit. But yeah, I thought it was funny that to put all the objects around them. Glad to hear. So it goes without saying that Rosette's coming with me. today's, but so's Agnes. Her orbital staff's just been updated. I want her to try out this new service I've been hearing about. Oh, that sounds good. I guess she would be a lot more suited to that than me. Pretty sure I could master it in minutes if I give it a whirl. I don't know, might be tough for someone with a wild combat style. Anyway, I'm still gonna bring one of you to round us out. Whoever's left will be handling the office work, the shopping stuff, like that. No slacking allowed. I wouldn't dream of it. Yeah, sure, hurry up and pick then. Alright, who do we grab here then? I get the feeling though, like, you leave Aaron behind, he's just gonna slack off and go drinking or something, right? We'll just grab Aaron just so that... Alright, Agnes' orbital staff has been updated to use more powerful subparts. Obtain the white headpiece to weapon subpart for Agnes' weapon. So let's see what this new service is about, shall we? We'll use it from a special computer in your room, right, Rosette? Yes, I'll point it out to you. Let's do this. Oh yeah, the graph points are set to 0. We're using this one. And there's a new one. It gives us 25% arts evasion, but lowers our accuracy by a bit. Okay. Which one was the... No, it wasn't this one. Oh, what was that menu for outfits? I forgot what that one. No, it's not. It is not a Persona clone. Where was the thing to check their outfits again? I forgot the button. It's been a while since I played this. No, it's not word mint. That's just the... Oh, wait. There we go. Yeah, it's the ambience items. It lets me put the things around them, but I don't have a lot of them. But yeah. Can put the things around them. That's how.
Right.
Whoops.
Oh wait, we need to go about the service, right? Good thing we have high speed mode as well. Nope, not that room. Which room was it? Oh, it was this room. Is that the new device? Yes, this is a beta version of the virtual combat simulator by the Marduk company is currently testing. Virtual, huh? It sounds pretty neat. Can you seriously use that thing for combat training? Indeed, it connects to each of your Ziffas in order to facilitate it. However, please bear in mind that the simulator interferes with the user's neurotransmitters. Damage received will be felt, so do be careful. It's impressive they can do so much. It would make things easier to actually be in a situation, even if it's just a simulation. The nuts and bolts of how it works all goes way above my head, but it's gonna come in handy so we can be on top of our game. Alright. We can use it to participate in simulated battles. Okay.
Activating Virtual Combat Simulator, beta version.
You didn't know what was the biggest gaming PC ever. True, wait. You know what? I mean, it's just like what? It's just like a small cabinet full of like server racks in there, probably. Let's see. We can fight any of these, and then there's turn off and do the other things. Begin simulation. Alright. Choose release shards or retreat to end the simulated battle. Okay. And we can't exit out, right? Wait.
Certain arts ought to be effective.
Oh wait, no. You just hold that to exit battle. Okay. That is weak to earth, water, and time. Earth, water, and time. We have cataract wave.
Certain arts ought to be effective.
Wait. Oh, it uses this party.
Going all in.
Activating drive. You won't get away with
Yeah, they're from the prologue, yeah.
Keep it up. It's working.
Hit him fast, Fairy.
Here's Guardian Blade. Slice him up.
Oh, I gotta miss.
Keep it up. It's working.
Make it count, Aaron. Slice and dice. A chance.
Oh, we got Shadow Spear.
Activating drive. I'll take you on.
If you're going to boost, I do it now. Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Oh, which is the healing one?
Coyote will take that. Eat this.
Rip
You'll pay
Fairy.
for that.
Oh, that's Rip for Fairy.
I need to lay off a little.
My exhaustion's catching up to me.
Aerial Buster!
Not now.
Or Rip. They're dead.
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum.
Could really use it.
Can we go revive them? Oh yeah, reviving bombs.
I can't take much more.
No, I want to select the other one. There we go.
You saved me. Not
Never mind. Alright, we're dead. Somehow little Aaron is just like avoiding everything.
What a way to go.
leave this to me. Please follow my lead.
And then now Rosette's there. Alright, let me just
Farewell.
re-prep for this. Let me check everything. They get revived, but now all their CP is gone. Oh, that's a rip. Okay. I don't even remember what I had on them.
Activating
Change party. Swap you out. Wait, how do I swap them in and out here? It won't let me change the order. The hell? Status? Oh wait, oh yeah. There we go. They changed it. It's a lot more confusing for stuff in this one compared to the other ones. Yeah. I don't know why they like overcomplicated some of the menus and stuff here, man. Do I have anything for... wait. Support's all over here.
Let's party!
Activating drive.
My move now. Let's party!
What do I want here?
I suggest we strike now.
Oh, we don't have back attack bonus.
Keep it up. It's working.
Temporary HP regen on turn.
Let's party! Here goes.
Alright.
Keep it up. It's working. Activating skill.
Over here.
Right, get them to focus on Van.
Make it count, Aaron.
Okay, we're just gonna have him do attacks.
I suggest we strike now.
HP straight inside.
It's working.
Can delay them a bit.
Going all in.
Can I get it to hit both of them?
I suggest we strike now. Keep it up. It's working.
Okay, we hit both of them.
Activating skill.
Get to it, Nate.
Oh, she's stealth right now. We can use... oh, we can slow them.
Let's party!
Activating drive.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Alright.
Pick up that boost.
Don't mind me.
Boost level max.
Don't mind
Going
me.
all in.
Wait, what's this quick one?
Hit its weakness with an arc.
Let's party!
Oh, let's see this one. Wait, no. Oh, there we go. Series of inconceivable attacks. Naked Eye. Cobalt Curtain. Oh, we all get the defense boost.
Cobalt curtain. Activate. Let's go down.
Okay.
Show me what you got.
Is there a way to position hit both of them? Okay.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out.
Show me what you got.
May we proceed with caution.
Yeah, I'll just keep their damage down.
No, you won't.
Yep, we got guard. Another one. There we go. This is your first one. Ah.
Hit its weakness with
Yeah, you never played the earlier ones then. The earlier ones worked a bit differently. Especially because like with the older ones, you had to equip and match the orbments in a specific line to get the abilities. So like, I would constantly, when I played the older ones, I would constantly like, look up the in-game like mini like guidebook thing and be like, oh, I wanna let's say get Tira, so I need to like combine multiple blue orbments in a line in one spot. But if I wanted breath, I would also have to get a couple other things too with the green orbments and line them up together. But like, you could also make some really funny builds in that one. You're right, you have a good night then, Zedmeister. He had like a different way of handling things, unlike this one where the orbments are kind of just they're more for like the short things are for like different stats instead. Little effects there, and then like whatever you put as the master thing would determine which one you have here. Bit of a difference there. Alright, this is the late and the blind.
Hit its weakness with an art. You can't hide anything from me.
Oh, they're not affected by those ailments then.
Hit its weakness with an art.
They're just weak to the thing. Okay, no wonder.
Keep it up. It's working.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
Going all in.
Back attack bonus.
Eat this, sucker.
Impede mute.
Keep it up. It's working.
Delay, seal, back attack.
Eat this, sucker. Have some of this.
A chance.
Alright, arts.
Activating drive.
No, you won't.
Keep them focused on Van.
No, you won't.
A chance.
Full boost.
Craft.
All out. I suggest we strike now.
Here goes.
Full boost. Go all out. Keep it up. It's working.
Let's see. Wait, who has the 0 arts? Oh wait, no, we'll go first. So if I cast that, it'll be before they get anything.
Let's party.
But if I use it on Van, they'll also get it. And then my next one's 0 arts. Or wait, no, it's their art thing.
Huh? Reset.
There.
Here goes.
If you're going to boost, I do it now. Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
I suggest we strike
Shield,
now.
HP regen, 2 turns.
Shield. Protect everyone. I won't let this chance slip by.
Oh wait, I used...
Level max.
Going all in.
Accessing. Initialize.
Alright, good thing we have shield.
Go time.
Alright.
Keep it up. It's working.
Eat this.
Activating skill.
Have some of this. Keep moving, Van.
Alright. That is. His shield's still pretty big.
Let's party!
Okay. This attack.
Like hell you are!
You got guard.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Going all in.
But yeah, I believe the triangle means we can't lower it, right?
I suggest we strike
When it's
now.
on them. But it's really weak to time arts. Only, and then weak to water as well.
Activating drive.
Alright.
Boost level max.
Though I miss like all the crazy turn bonuses like the older games. Because they don't really have the same extent of all those stuff in this one.
Going all in.
Activating drive. There! Missile down! Huh? Reset!
Right.
They're stunned.
Alright, it's done.
I'll take you on.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack. Certain arts ought to be effective.
Pull out all the stops.
My HP heal, elements that down.
Random light. White shield.
Thanks, pal.
Activating the skill.
Keep moving, Van.
Okay.
I suggest we strike now.
Cypher activate.
Obsidian Ray.
Activating drive.
Damn it. Eat this.
Oh, we got Death Blow on one of them. Damn. Okay, cool. We actually got Death Blow. Nice.
If you're going to boost, I do it now. Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Let's party.
And there's a critical boost on Rosette's next attack.
I suggest we strike now.
This'll hurt.
I suggest we strike now.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
I'll dice you up.
I won't let this chance slip by. Don't mind me.
And she has how much CP? 188.
Hit its weakness with an art.
Don't mind me.
Hit its weakness with an art.
This is it. Sonic Chaser. There. Missile down.
Here goes.
Okay.
Activating skill.
There we go.
You've got this, Agnes.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Going on.
Cataract Wave.
There. Missile down. Here goes.
Oh, we get to go again.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
I suggest we strike now.
Shield, HP regen on turn.
Shield, protect everyone.
A chance.
Alright,
Keep it up. It's activating skill.
Over here. All for you.
I won't let this chance slip by.
we can't use the S thing because we don't have enough.
Activate skill.
I will be quick.
Right, it's almost dead.
Now's a good time. Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Activating skill.
There we go.
Here goes.
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it.
Alright. We'll use his S-craft.
Soar for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
And it's dead. Okay, cool. We got some new materials. And then we can do Ghoul Ida. I wonder if we get a bonus for doing the things here. Alright, let's get into this one. Alright, this one.
Displaying enemy stats.
Okay, you can't death blow it, but I guess the other ones are still on the table.
Weakness with an art.
It's weak to time, space, and mirage. Okay.
I suggest we strike now. Activating skill.
Over here. All for you.
A chance.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
And then we give ourselves the guard.
Strike now. Shield. Protect everyone. Aaron.
Going all in. Sucker.
Activating skill.
Falcon Talon. Get to it, May.
Yeah. If it's only simulation, yeah.
Hidden
It's
weakness
better
with
Fairy
an
isn't here for this right now, pretty much.
Going all in.
Keep it up. It's working.
Yeah, we'll just stay here.
Don't mind me.
Side attack bonus.
Let's party.
Activate skill. You cannot run. Fire.
Got your number.
Guard, there we go. Oh, now his back is turned here.
This'll hurt.
Keep it up. It's working.
Aerial Buster.
A chance.
Alright.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
What should I do? Shield. Protect everyone.
So far, we got new materials.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Alright.
Crank up that boost.
Chrono break.
Huh?
I should slow it down.
Go time.
Now's a good time to boost. Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Keep it up. It's working.
Back attack bonus.
Activating skill.
Falcon Talon. Here goes.
Energy output at maximum. Activating
Out with
skill.
the bang. Soar for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
It is crazy. It is crazy that we're doing this fight without the Grendel, though.
Keep it up. It's working. Don't mind me.
Right? Like, weren't we originally like fighting this thing back in what, chapter 1 with the
Going all
Grendel?
in.
Cobalt curtain. Activate. Mr. Oddride.
This'll hurt. Think fast. Take this.
Oh, I missed.
I'll take you on.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Our CP is low.
Let's party!
Activating drive.
All you on, yes.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Alright, crap.
Don't mind me. Activate skill. You cannot run.
Guess I've gotten rusty.
Damn it, Van died.
Certain arts ought to be effective.
Excuse us.
Yeah, we'll go back and do that later. But yeah, that's the simulator thing. Yeah, we're using this party for now. Interesting. Wait. I wonder if we can use this to, like, force the CP at max.
Activating Time for you to focus.
And then we exit out.
Falling back.
We'll let cheese it. Big brain? Actually, big brain right there. Use it to, like, actually get full CP. Easy, full CP gauge, fill. Alright, let's go look for the SPG. The 4 SPG.
Alrighty.
Quit dawdling and buy something.
Okay, we go grab one of those.
Come back soon.
Because why not?
Welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want?
That's vitality droplets.
I hope to see you again. Do you know what you want? I hope to see you again.
Indeed.
Do you know what you want?
Alright, we can trade these. Oh yeah, this is to like upgrade our stuff up. We can convert raw to raw 2. Tempest Verse. Arts plus 10. Time to cast Wind Arts is reduced by 50%. Insight for 1 turn when HP is low. That one reduces Fire Arts, Water Arts, Earth. Okay, all of those give the art stat and then that as a bonus. Prevent stat down 9%. Ooh. That one wants military watches, 2 of them. Okay.
I hope to see you again.
What else we got around here?
What do I do?
Let's see what we've got.
Alright. Seeding district, halfway through the waterworks. There's a Glairedrome. Okay.
Now, what's it say?
Alright, that's the only one there. So then there's one the other places of the map. Oh yeah, we can have these events as well. Endless paperwork, film festival article, upcoming releases, and that stuff. Who do we upgrade?
Objective set.
Wait, how do I get to the waterworks again? Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Time to
We'll do this one first, then we'll go deal with the other ones on the map.
Banner launched.
Alright, here it is. We just go down here, all the way through over there.
I eagerly await your performance. Combat over. Processing data. Gauge fully replenished.
LGC, you're favoring law. I don't even remember what I was favoring. It's been a while.
Proceed with caution.
Not done yet.
Enemy suppressed. Let us proceed ahead.
I just happened to get chaos. Like, I'm not even paying much attention. What was it, like, last month as well? I got invited to, like, play the, Duet Night Abyss beta, and I had, like, almost 100 points in my chaos alignment. Yeah, it can be played like he's... if you're high level enough, yeah.
Brace yourself.
But yeah, it was funny, like how much, like, my bonus was for, thing.
That one looks tough. Give me your worst.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Is that the target?
Now, crank up that boost. There we go.
Go time.
Now's a good time to boost.
There we go. A chance.
No, that's just a random mob.
Sucker. A chance.
Go on your own. No.
All you on, yes.
I won't let this chance slip by. Activate skill. There we go.
It's go time.
Displaying enemy stats.
It's weak to wind. Oh boy.
Keep moving, Van.
It's another one of those things again. Another one of those things selling those bot things. Alright, got rid of it. Alright. They were gone for a while and now they're back again.
Nice. That went great. Pretty hot shit, Van.
Here I go.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You can dodge roll, right? It's been a while since I played this. I forgot you had
Give it a hit with real pizzazz.
That's what you get.
today.
Oh, there's the monster.
I eagerly await your performance. The help was much appreciated.
Maintenance mode activated.
Alright. There's some foes prowling around. Exterminate.
Go time!
Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Activating
Blink
skill.
and you'll miss it. Sword for me!
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Okay. Oh, let's go use Gibral Guard on everyone.
I won't let this chance slip by.
Going all in.
You can't hide
It's
anything
weak to
from me.
Earth and thing. Okay, we have Earthbreaker and Acid Cloud.
Let's party!
Huh?
Watch it. They're trying to attack. Keep moving, Vans. It's over.
Impede. Missed.
Now it's my turn.
Going all in.
Activating drive.
I won't lose.
Arts, do we have anything? It's also weak to it. We don't really have anything.
Shield, protect everyone.
A chance.
Full boost. Go all out. I suggest we strike now.
We could use his S-Craft.
Keep it up. Attack their weakness with an art.
Keep moving, Vans. Over here. All for you. Here goes.
Full boost. Give them your all.
Brace yourself. Fans alive. Raid!
Boost gauge
Go
limiter
time.
unlocked.
And then his turn. We got Super Chain.
Sword for me.
Boost gauge limit crushed.
Huh?
Alright, just one more. Oh, it's dead. Nice. Alright, we got Canceller, Tenderizer, and Super Chain. It's our bonuses.
That's a wrap.
Reward deposited.
We got Law and Gray upgraded. But yeah, Vanish shaping up to be your favorite RPG pro tag ever. Insanely perceptive and intelligent. Nothing slips past him. Yup. curious to see how they handle, like, whenever they inevitably release the
Looks like the gang's all here.
Tokyo Xanadu 2, or new project, or whatever they call it.
Give it a hit with real style. That's a wrap. Good shoot today.
Watch it. That one's big.
Yep, we got big mobs there.
Watch out for enemy attacks from afar.
Oh my. Quite the reception.
Action! Give it a hit with real pizzazz.
Engaging shield.
At least these guys do, like, no damage.
If you're going to boost, I do it now.
Full boost.
Suggest we time to go on the attack.
Let's party!
Activating skill.
Here I come. Ha!
A chance!
No!
Make it count, Aaron!
There we go. I won't let this chance slip by.
Activate skill.
Too slow!
Miss Clodell!
Full boost. Activating skill.
Like hell you are! My move now! Like hell you are!
A chance!
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Dribble guard.
I suggest
Give it to everyone. That one's frozen.
Sucker! Keep moving, Van!
Activating skill. There we go. I won't let this chance slip by.
Activate skill.
There we go. A chance.
Have some more! My move now!
Activating skill. There we go.
All you, Agnes!
If you're going to boost, I do it now. Full boost. Activating skill.
Have some more!
Oh, it's frozen again. Wait. And overkill.
Nice! That went great!
Shall I prepare some sweets for you, Mr. Arkrod?
Right, at least the things in here are like just low level stuff.
Oh, very soothing.
Hi, Base Dark.
Got any plans for later?
We completed that one. How do I exit the map again? Alright, here we go. Let's check Old Town. Or wait, no. I wonder if there's like anything in does he have like new recipes and stuff? Alright, fair enough. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. over here too. You have a good night then. Right, you have a good night. Mm-hmm. Let's get everything here.
Hello, sweetheart. What are you in the mood for? Hmm?
Oh, another new item. Can use those at some point.
Come back and play soon.
How about down here? It's not open.
Listeners, today's news briefing comes to us straight from the Tyrell.
What'll it be? Come again.
Ceremony. The successful Tharbad Film Festival's parade concluded without further incident.
Kind of wish it's like, oh, you really gave this to me though.
Popular actors
True.
was well received both at
Would
home
be
and
funny.
abroad. Another festival is planned for next year. Now, how about some more music?
It feels so weird having the game music just clash with the radio here. Like they were talking about the Tharbad Film Festival and then... Rip. And then it just like stops. But yeah, it would be cool if like they would have the thing there too.
Now then.
Maybe there's a new food thing here.
Stuff right here. The very best. Take as long as you need.
Ah yes, we got a chocolate rice taco. Do you want a chocolate rice taco?
I'll be waiting for you.
Sounds good, right? A chocolate rice taco.
Got any plans for later?
Right, they got a chocolate rice one. Not exactly what I would expect in a taco though. Alright, Station Street has an SPG here.
Off we go.
Right, chocolate plus rice plus taco. Those are things I never thought I would see in the same sentence. Or rather the same food thing.
No rest for the weary.
Alright, what do we get here?
Now, what's it say?
My father became ensnared by a suspicious new religion. I don't want to force him to quit, but I'm rather worried that I haven't heard from him. And so I'd ask if it's possible for you to check on for his safety. I'll be waiting below the pedestrian bridge near the Orbital store. Okay. The sun's still not gone. I'll check the next board. Okay.
Got any plans for later?
Oh yeah, we have 3 connections we can do. We'll do endless paperwork first. Might as well get a bonus on her. Ven's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. Hey, you said you wanted to talk about some office paperwork? Correct. In the course of organizing everything, I found some forms, those whose deadlines are quickly approaching. Chocolate rice is delicious. I've never had chocolate with rice before, though. I thought you should be made aware of them so they aren't submitted late. Shit. Yeah, I don't want to fall behind on those. Which forms are they? Actually, I went ahead and sorted them out for you already. All you have to do is fill them in. Perfect. Thanks, Rosette. Gotta take care of those right now so they're not hanging over our head. Van quickly dealt with the paperwork Rosette had provided. He packed it up and made for the Satan District Police Station. Man, I can't believe I spaced out on this. I can't believe I forgot today was the cutoff. Right, this whole customization form thing, they just rolled that out if I recall. Yeah. Visiting the police station in swimsuits. Yep. Correct. The government is inspecting customized automobiles to ensure they're not hazardous to public safety. Failing to submit this form will void your tax exemption and other credits. Your car will effectively be illegal. Smaller customizations can use a separate form from this one. Yeah, this one's probably their way of preparing for like engine swaps and lift kits and shit. I got the paperwork a while ago, but I keep putting it off. Look like a pain in the ass. You really saved my bacon getting this stuff sorted for me. Of course, these clerical affairs are my forte. Shall we get this dealt with then? Aw, crap. Fancy meeting you here. Ain't 'cause I want a beer, trust me. Oh, finally decided to come clean, huh? About damn time. Come clean for what, jackass? I'm here to turn in some papers for my truck mods. Oh, I saw that young lady with you in Tharbad. Thank you for your help back then. My name is Rosette Twinings. I'm a concierge for the Marduk Company. So we met against freaking... Wait, why the hell are you wearing that in here, yeah? I'm currently assisting Mr. Arkroyd on official business. Official? How do you keep fumbling your way into a harem, dick? Marduk, huh? Hey, you mind if I pull you aside for some questions? Miss, I'll take care of the paperwork for you. Thought they were never gonna let us go. You have an idea what they were gonna do to you, when, they could do that to you when you got to the precinct? I know they wanted to question me. I figured that I might as well accompany you and get it over with there. But that's neither here nor there. Good work getting your form filled out, and most of your paperwork done for today. Thanks. Wait, most? What's next? Oh, nothing major. Your, taxes. And while we're at it, I want to run some equipment maintenance and office resupplies by you. Man, I almost feel bad putting you to work this hard. After you just joined, almost. Let's go ahead and tackle all of that while we're at it. Perfect. Our next destination is Station Street then. Van accompanied Rosette as they navigated their busy work for the day. After a round of shopping on Station Street, they took a little break nearby a cafe. Wait, at a nearby cafe, my bad. Thanks for all your hard work, Rosette. You got through all the desk work that was piling up like it was nothing. I feel kind of bad for forcing you to do all the tedious jobs, though. Please, think nothing of it. I'm always happy to be of service. I'm nothing if I'm not pleased to have been able to be of assistance in your office. We'd never be able to interact through anything other than the screen beforehand. But now I get to go out shopping and have a nice chat with you physically here. Weird way of putting it, but I see where you're coming from. Here's the coffee that you ordered. Oh, speaking of the orders, I wasn't aware prior to me coming here and accompanying you on your travels just how bad your sweet tooth is. Just want to make it clear that the sweets are the only reason we've been going on so many business trips lately. More of a bonus, yeah? It'd be rude going somewhere and not sampling the local confectionery. If you say so. And you totally didn't buy that. Whatever, let's drink. This is rather hotter than I was expecting. Holy shit. This is way too hot. Did a rookie screw up or something? Though yours doesn't look as hot as mine. We can't be sure of that. Our difference in reaction should not be how you gauge it. I handle hot things better than most do. I still think it'd be wise to get some milk to cool it down though. Excuse me. They called a member of staff over and explained the situation. The staff member apologized profusely for the issue and added some milk as requested to cool the drinks down. We're truly sorry for the issue with your coffee. Here are the pancakes you ordered as well. I don't recall ordering any pancakes. Was it you who ordered them, Mr. Arkwright? If so, let me hand you the plate. Nope, it's right where it needs to be. Just think of it as a little bonus. A small thanks for all you've done for us, even in such a short time. There's more to life than just work. You should at least find the time to enjoy something sweet once in a while. Thank you very much. I wasn't expecting to get such a pleasant bonus so soon after starting work. I can see this is a workplace that values employees after all. Doubt we can compare to whatever crazy welfare program Marduk has, but we try. It's good to have you on the team, Rosette. And it is likewise my pleasure for being part of the team, Mr. Arkwright. Though it'd feel awfully rude to sit and enjoy this plate of pancakes while you sit and watch. You're the one with the sweet tooth after all. Why don't you have some too? I'm kinda regretting not ordering any for myself, yeah? Alright, if you're sure, I wouldn't mind a few. Van and Rosette enjoyed the remainder of their time together before resuming their patrol.
You have my full support and then some, Mr. Arkwright.
Alright. A CLM support effect plus 5%.
Got any plans for later?
Alright, we can do another one. Alright, we'll do Judith. Might as well. She's right there. Van decided to pay a visit to the bookstore in Terrell District and browse through their selection on films. Damn, this publisher works fast. Already got something about the Tharbad Film Festival. Let's see what they say about it. Yep. They were definitely there and watching the entrance. Check it out, another special on Nina Fenley. That chick's on a roll lately. I mean, why wouldn't she be? She stole Judith Lancer's crown as Best Actress at the festival. She's gotta be the hottest actress in Zamoria right now. Guess it's now Nina's time to be in the spotlight. Not that I'll stop liking Judith or anything, of course, but you know what I mean. Hell yeah, man. No one keeps the actions sexy like her. Hey, is that who I think it is? Yep. She's right there. Okay, no time to waste. Time to watch another... You're watching the same movie again? That's gotta be the third time in a row. Like, third time now. Huh? What the heck? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? What are you doing? Coming to this theater and watching your own movie over and over again. Don't you think that's kinda... Shush. Don't you say another word. This isn't a good place to talk. Follow me. Alright, the coast is clear. Are you out of your mind? Do you know what would have happened if the people in the theater knew I was there? It'd be chaos. Yeah, watching her own movie, imagine. Hey, you're the one who blared your horn. I was trying to keep my voice down so only you could hear me. If people were gonna notice you, it wouldn't have been because of me. Well, you still... Anyway, you didn't answer my question. Why all the repeat viewings of your own movies? You that much of a narcissist? Who said I was a narcissist? It's nothing like that. Look, I get it. We all go through that phase at some point in our lives. It's perfectly normal for you to get a kick out of how hot you look in the mirror when you're going through puberty. Though, you were a little old. Oh yeah, thought you were a little old for that though. I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. What do you mean old? I'm younger than you. I'll take your word for it, then. So what is it that you're doing? Some kind of weird hobby? It's not a hobby. I didn't come here to watch the movie, I came here to watch the audience. The audience? Like, what, bask in their adoration as they watch you strut yourself? Strut your stuff? Well, damn girl, you're an even bigger narcissist than I thought. Gotta hand it to you, it takes a special kind of person to go to that much trouble to have their ego massaged. Props. Damn, this dialogue. Now you're just trying to piss me off, aren't you? You figured it out already? And here I'd hoping I'd get a couple more Soldier out of that one. You could at least pretend to be a little sorry. I swear, talking to you is bad for my mental health. Okay, real talk, I'm guessing you're here to gauge the audience reaction to your work. Yeah, more or less. Although I'm mostly looking for some specific things. When I come to the screen, I pay attention to how the people around me are reacting. Where they laugh, where they cry, and where they're let down, stuff like that. It gives me a good barometer of how well my acting is landing with people, so I can see where I maybe need to improve my going forward. You don't say. I didn't realize you did so much homework between shoots. I don't do it just to study their reactions either. I also do it to put things into perspective for myself. I guess you'd put it. Not sure I'd follow. When I'm filming something, obviously I like to think that the final product's going to come out just like the director and I intended. But audiences don't always see it. We see in the but audiences don't always see what we see in the same way. They may hate something if you felt confident about, or they'll love something you didn't even put all that much work into. Yep. Some people might chalk it up to differences in tastes or perspectives, but that feels like such a waste when there's so much you can learn. Unlike what you might think, we don't make movies just to satisfy ourselves. We want audiences to be moved, and maybe even inspired by them. You sure? You sure they don't make movies just to satisfy themselves? Because, I don't know. A lot of the movies made and released these past couple of years, I'd say they definitely fit that, you know, either shonen manga protagonist, right? Don't they kind of fit that right there? We don't make movies just to satisfy ourselves. Even though we could probably find many examples in reality today of just that. You can't improve your craft as an actor unless you take the time to sit down and figure out where you and your audiences don't see eye to eye. At least that's what I sincerely feel. Huh? You put more thought into your work than I expected. I always figured you were just riding the wave of your success all the way to the bank. Adios, you sound like my mom and Grammy. What on Zemuria makes you think I'm anything like that? I was trying to give you a compliment, I swear. Interesting to know your family gives you the same sort of grief though. Pretend you didn't hear that. Also, I'm impressed you can discern people's faces so much inside a dark movie theater. Is that one of the perks from your side hustle? It gives you cat vision at night? No, it's not because of the, I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Who does this woman think she's fooling? You know, who does she think she's fooling? This is the sort of field research you've always done since becoming an actress? I used to do it a lot back in the day, but the last 2-3 years not so much. Kid eye perks, yeah. These days, as soon as I wrap up one film, it's immediately on to the next shoot. Between that and my other occupation, I hardly have time for it now. But you have some free time for once and decided to do it for old time's sake? Yeah, she admitted it right there. I had it? More like I had to make it for myself. I had to turn down every offer for shooting and interviews in order to make this happen. No kidding, that determined, huh? It's not just that I missed it and I wanted to do it. The festival made me realize I need to start stepping up my game. Because you had the award for Best Actress taken from under your nose. Pretty much. Nina had such incredible talent for an actress her age. I knew she might catch up sooner or later, but I didn't remotely expect it to happen this soon. I get how that might be a shock to you, but it's just one film festival. Do you really need to be so hung up on the results? Her winning the award doesn't take away the caliber of your own acting. Golden Blood and Wolves Requiem are both huge, incredibly entertaining films. Most reviews had them neck and neck when it came to the quality of their acting and their sheer level of polish. I appreciate the pep talk, but I didn't give myself excuses for what happened. At the end of the day, I lost out. Those are the facts, plain and simple. If I don't always knock audiences and judges off their feet with my acting, then I'm not doing the absolute best I can. Spoken like a true actress who earned her spot as the queen of the industry. When I first got to see the real her, I thought I'd regret ever being a fan, but maybe I don't have anything to worry about after all. You got something else you want to say to me? Anyway, not to get off topic, but how did you see through my disguise in the theater? I know it wasn't the most elaborate thing in the world, but I was pretty confident I wouldn't get caught. I probably only noticed because I heard a couple of guys talking about you right before I saw you. If I hadn't, I doubt I would have given you the time of day. Really, what were they discussing? Nothing big, just how things went for you at the film festival. From the way they were talking, those awards, or lack of, I guess don't seem to have done anything to diminish your fan base. I know I still count myself a part of it. Yeah, it's just her with her sunglasses on. Wait, no, she let her hair down and then put on sunglasses. Her hair was down too, it wasn't tied up. But then she had the sunglasses. What a disguise, right? Hair down with sunglasses. Truly one of the disguises of all time. Oh, good to know. Well, don't you worry. Next time a film festival comes rolling around, I'll be standing at the top of the winner's podium where I belong. Until then, I'm going back to the basics and honing my acting. So that it's much better, you'll see. Good luck with that, I'll be watching. Afterwards, Van escorted Judith to the subway on her way back home. From there, he resumed his patrol around town.
Maybe you're not so bad after all.
Right. SLCLM support effect plus 5%.
Got any plans for later?
Alright, we can do one more. Elaine's almost almost done there. Liberal Kingdom exchange student, yep. Except she's not from Liberal. It's funny how it says Liberal, but she's from Crossbell. She's not from Liberal. She's from Crossbell. Right? She's from Crossbell, not Liberal. Alright, received a mail from Kitty. There's been a certain issue around Aramis as of late. I think you could help me handle it. And keep this secret from Anyas. Got it? If I have time, I should give her a hand. And this one's famous familiar face. Alright, sure, we'll do this one. Van's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend, yeah, alright. Back to the cinema again. Hey there, not used to seeing you here. Oh, it's you, Van. I'm not here to watch any movies. I was just passing through after receiving a nearby assignment. That explains it. For a sec, I thought you were slacking off and sneaking in a show-in. Just because you have that sort of time on your hands doesn't mean we all do. I happen to be busy as ever. Hey, I'm plenty busy too, you know. I'm just taking a short break. Anyway, which movie caught your attention? Curious what Beauty's Blade is into these. Sure, he's Rizlin. Currently, I guess. Sorry, I can't talk anymore. I have to get back to work. Hey, I was just asking. the Mishi everyone loves is hitting the big screen. Mishi and Boots coming into theaters this November. Well, that explains it. Can't say I'm shocked she's a little bashful about it. Nothing wrong with liking Mishi though. I got an idea. Sometime later. No, you get her the cheap knockoff Moshi, I think it was, that they had in the other area. Hey again. Wow, we've met twice in one day. What are the chances? You're playing it off like it's a coincidence, but I suspect this is very much deliberate. I could arrest you for stalking, you know? Oh, don't be like that. I just wanted to give something to you. Here you go. Is this a Mishi plush? Yep. This thing's a merch for the Mishi and Boots movie that's coming next month. You can only get it in theaters for a limited time. You have no idea how long I had to wait in line for it. Why did you go out of your way to do that for me? Well, I figured you wanted one because you looked like you were dying to see it. I don't want to see it that much. But even if I did, that doesn't mean you had to get this for me. Well, that wasn't my only reason. I happen to remember about that promise I broke all those years ago. I know giving this giving this thing won't fully make up for it. You aren't wrong. Also, did you refer to Mishi as this thing? Rude. Oh, sorry about that. Anyway, catch you later. So there's a theme park in Crossbell called Michelin Wonderland. Well, that's new. Hi, Jericho. And this is its mascot. We're back, What are you reading there? Looks like it's some sort of news from Crossbell anyway. What's this cat-looking thing, Mishi? It looks ugly as hell. Don't tell me you like that thing. I'm allowed to like whatever I want. I'm sorry my tastes aren't up to your standards. It's always good to see you two getting along so well. Crossbell is only one station away on the Transcontinental Railroad. Why don't you take a part-time job so you can take her next year? Don't push me into it. So, what are you thinking? You really want to go? Really? You take me? I mean, if you'd really like to take me that badly, I suppose I can come along. You just can't be cute, can you? You're one to talk, Mr. Dark and Brooding. Thank you, Van. I can hardly wait to go. Does he have any idea how many years it's been since then? Still, I'm happy he remembered. Afterwards, Van reunited with the others and got back to work.
You've always been stubborn as a mule. Although I suppose that's reassuring in its own way.
How far back was that, though? Alright. New connection stage, struggling beauties played, Elaine's agility and Van's agility +3.
Got any plans for later?
Alright, so the quests are over there. There's a blue thing.
Good grief. One bullet can change your fate. Catch a revival show.
Oh, it's the film that won the Leon d'Or.
It looks like they are re-releasing it in theaters.
Okay. Fed little of their backstory.
Yeah, but they're only doing nighttime showings since it's been out for half a year now.
You know, that's actually, like, pretty normal, though, right? I don't know if you played the other games, but that type of stuff is pretty normal. They do all those things all the time. And it's not just in the Trails ones. If you've ever played the East games, and they even did in Tokyo Xanadu, they would do that too. Shit's why, like, the dialogue in some of these, the actual, like, dialogue count is, like, just balloons to...
Need help with something?
To insane degrees, let's just say. They can get pretty crazy with that. Oh, I can just straight up buy those ones here. Oh, I can go to this one. Let's see. We got cast in action there. But the upgraded version of that one not available yet.
I'm ready to help whenever you need it. I can handle any maintenance.
Okay, we got these plugins here. Oh, what's this one? Aura Breath. That's a bigger heal. Here's resistant elements there. Tyrol can use that as an upgrade. That cures resist ones. Is this an area one? Support target. Yeah, that's a big circle. And that's a revive, I guess.
I'm ready to help whenever you need.
Sure thing. I'll tune up your orbment.
Crystal versus there. Okay, and then she has freeze. The other one's unopened. Wait, then where'd I hit the other one then?
Need help with something?
And we can get this driver. It has Crystal Eden and Tyrant Storm when it gets upgraded. Okay. I don't have enough orbments to open that slot. Okay. We have Chrono Break, Obsidian Ray over there. I'll just put those there. Give him those ones.
I'm ready to help whenever you need it.
What'll you have today?
And these are just extra covers, I guess.
Thanks for coming. Oh, that's great.
And then if we go upstairs,
Do you have
any new
preferences?
food?
Thanks for coming in.
Okay, nothing new there. Alright, we got something over here. Racers Guild. You came just at the right time. Oh no, looking to shove more work onto us? No, we just wanted to ask you about something. Your ranks continue to swell, I see. My name is Rosette Twinings. I'm a concierge for the Marduk Company. I'm currently on a long-term loan to Arkwright Solutions and hope to support Mr. Arkwright to the best of my abilities for the remainder of my contract. It's a pleasure to meet you. Long-term loan from the Marduk? Well, aren't you fortunate to have such a capable and beautiful maid working for you? That's not why she's here. She's backing me up because I'm a Marduk tester. And that's all. As a valued client, I aim to support and assist you in any way I'm able. That includes your daily life, so please feel free to assign me any task you see fit. Can you not? Rosette looks the part, but I'm sure she'd be a splendid maid too. Anyway, let's get back on topic. We wanted to ask you about what happened in Tharbad. I figured Sylphid would have told you all the details already. She had given us a report, yes, but it left a lot of unanswered questions. We were hoping you could help fill in the gaps. Exactly, like what happened when you fought Almada's leader, and how you managed to get him to retreat. Alright, shoot, I'll answer what I can. First question, are you certain that the puppeteer is connected to Almada? She was one of the people who took out the Einsenchild's company, wasn't she? Yes, but she did say she was only contracted by him, and isn't really a part of Almada. She's supposedly part of an organization that Melchior was originally affiliated with. The two of them were just terrifying, much different from the Mafia. They got their eyes on a stone cold killer. The both of them. Real pros, I bet. Not that the Mafia doesn't stoop that low, but it ain't really their style. They're more the kind to beat the shit out of you and then blackmail you. Those two, nah, they wouldn't do that. If the victim's not dead, then it ain't good enough. Death is their endgame. The girl's bad, but Melchior is a class on his own. He enjoys the kill about as much as toying with his prey beforehand. Perhaps the organization she and Melchior originate from is found on assassination. I suspect I know which one too. And I suspect you're right about it. Alright. Yeah, it's almost 2 AM for me too. Alright then, I'll see you around. It's clear that the organization is separate from Almada altogether. Even if that's evident, the connections between the two run deep. That ominous... we have options available if it was just your run-of-the-mill Mafia. We'll have to, our work cut out for us, that's for sure. Though there's something else that bothers me regarding Almada. Where they're getting their Mira from, I take it? Exactly. We already established that Almada used Vegas films to spread those illegal drugs among people in Tharbad. But acquiring that many and sneaking them into the Orbal hookahs must have cost an eye-watering amount of money. And for no profit either. You're not doing all that unless you got the Mira to burn. Could have always raised it over time via legal means, but I don't think that's it. I ain't got a clue what the source really is though. I see. Either way, talking with you was definitely illuminating. Thank you for your time. If you learn anything else, please let the guild know. We will. The guild's cooperation is going to be vital in taking down Almada. Not that it makes sense for little solutions agency like us to be handling something this big to begin with. So if you guys learn anything, don't be stingy and let us know too. As long as our interests align, we will. Much as I'd rather you not be involved with them in the first place. I don't want to be involved with them either. But it ain't that easy when they already got their eye on you, and won't take no for an answer. You gotta be kidding me. I suspect your nature won't let you avert your eyes from them, even if you could. The more things change, the more they stay the same. I swear. Okay. Nothing else up here in the Bracers Guild. Oh, that's just a flower.
Come on, I'm begging you.
Okay. We got this one right here. Are you Stefan, the guy who wrote the, that request? We're with Arkwright Solutions. You really came? Oh, thank goodness. I was worried you wouldn't even see my request. You mentioned worrying about the safety of your father. Yeah, he got himself caught up in a suspicious-sounding new religion. What he chooses to believe is his own choice, of course, but I haven't been able to get in touch with him for some time now. That's why I'd like you to try and find out if he's alright or not. That's all. Don't want us to try and knock some sense into him? I feel like that's what most people in your position would try to do. I have mixed feelings on the whole situation, to be honest. That religion in particular. It hasn't been all bad on us, or him, really. Have you heard about them? They're called the Libra Domina. Never heard of it, no. Nor have I. It's fundamental beliefs that largely are the same as the one of the Septium Church. They worship Adios for one. But on top of that, they also based heavily on the concept of karma. Doing good deeds brings rewards, while doing bad ones does the opposite. Doesn't sound so bad, but what's the catch here? I said it's actually done a lot of good for him. As I said, but my father was a kind of terrible person before he joined, you see. He refused to work and would just spend all his time either gambling or drinking himself silly. Mom got tired of it and they eventually divorced. I didn't see him after that. Well, not until recently. When I finally met him again, it was like he was a totally different person. A friend of his apparently recommended he join the church, which he did. And the church put him back on the right track. Pretty much, he became a really hard worker and dropped both drinking and gambling. He's shown regret for turning his back on his family at the time, so I can't say it's all bad. I'm partly happy he joined, actually. But I can't just shake this anxiety I feel the more I hear about them. What have you heard about them? Once people join the church, they start trying to convince anyone and everyone to join too. Recruiting more members is considered one of the good deeds I mentioned earlier, and it lets you level up as a person. Man, why does this sound really sketchy? I heard that those who donate particularly large sums of mira are given special blessings by the religion's guru too. My father's hoping that he does enough good deeds, he'll be able to bring back our family together. Can't blame you, that's shady as hell. So that's why you're worried. Yes, I mean, what if it's just the tip of the iceberg? What if there are worse things happening behind closed doors that I don't know about? So could I ask you to go and check on him? This really is a job more fit for us than the guild or the cops. What should we do? Should we take the job on right now? And it gives us a gray and a chaos. Sure. Sure, we'll take your job on. With that settled, next step is figuring out where to start looking. You said your friend of your dad's is the one that convinced him to join the church, yeah? Hi, Benz. Yeah, I've been fine. Yeah, that's right. His name is Carson. I remember hearing that he usually in the Riverside district at this time of day, around the terrace area specifically. I think most people that want to join the religion or have any sort of interest in it have to go through him. Good start as any. Alright, I'll head to the Riverside and see if we can find this Carson. Just leave the rest to us. We'll let you know if we learn anything useful. Thank you, good luck. We should go ahead and make our way over to the terrace area of the Riverside district.
Time to start working.
Off we go.
Now then.
Okay, over here. That looks like the person my clients told me about. Hey there, you're Carson, yeah? Stefan told me to come to you. Oh yes, so you know Walton's son then. I'm Carson, yes. I'm pleased to know you have an interest in our activities. Allow me to explain Libra Domina. Yeah, about that. Was kinda hoping we could hear about all this from Stefan's dad, you know? Walton, I mean. I see. Unfortunately, Walton is currently busy with religious service. What kind of religious service? Oh yes, Walton hasn't been able to make his tithes lately, I believe. He's helping out with the services to the church after all. Tithes and good deeds both pave the road to a virtuous life. So if you would allow me to explain our faith to you, I will. Do you wish to join Libra Dominia faith? Well, I'm intrigued at least. Of course, I can imagine you need to experience the wonders of our belief first. As it happens though, you are in fact quite fortunate. You see, we're scheduled to soon hold the ceremony of purifying scales. Run that one by me again. Well, to start with, I should make it clear that Libra in our faith's name is the same Libra of the scales. All is made equal by the scales. Judgment is passed in the ceremony. Good shall be repaid with good, and evil shall be repaid in evil. Okay. So that's the particular flavor of your faith? So then, what should happen when the scales tip? Well, for those who have done so much good, our Guru will grant them a blessing. For one who's done little good or one who's done too much evil, our religious leader hands down divine punishment. Don't like the sound of that. What does this divine punishment of yours entail? Should it be called for, they will be forced to even the scales with their own blood. Wait a moment. With their blood? How exactly? Well, honestly, I'm not sure myself. After all, I've never done an evil deed in my life, so I'm not privy to the details. You need not worry about it. As long as you earn good deeds by preaching and tithing, you shouldn't have caused to me such a fate. Don't know what kind of divine punishment they have in mind. I don't want to find out. Come to think of it, Walton will probably be partaking in the gathering too. Busy as he might be with the service, joining the ritual is the duty of all believers. Yeah, we'll take you up on that offer to see the ritual then. Might be a good way to figure out if you want to join your faith or not. Well, of course, I'm thrilled to hear you're interested. The ceremony of purifying scales should be starting momentarily, in fact. The site is a sacred place, suitable for freeing and purifying the souls of people. Riverside Concert Hall, of course, which we have reserved for our use. Now, if you don't mind, I'll head over there now so I can inform the receptionist that you'll be coming. Sure, thanks. The Libra Domina feels more dangerous than I first thought they'd be. The silver lining is that it sounds like our client's father is still well. I do hope we'll be able to find him at this meeting. Nothing we can do except roll with the punches. Did sound like everyone would turn up though. Y'all be careful while we're there. Of course, a mistake could turn the entire room of disciples into enemies. Let's get going into the concert hall then. Bunch of weirdos trying to sell the concert hall, of all the places as some sort of holy ground. At least it should make things quick and easy. Should be done with those creeps quick enough. Yeah, of all the places, they're doing it in a concert hall for some reason. Right, of all the places to do it, they do it at the concert hall over here. Or wait, was it there or... Oh wait, talk to this guy. Hello again, everyone. I've been waiting for you. I've already spoken to the receptionist about your wish to observe our ceremony. It will begin momentarily. Are you ready to join us? Yep, sure. Yeah, we're good. Show us in? Of course. Come with me. Goddess Adios, we offer our gratitude on this holy day. I've done so many good deeds, I'm guaranteed a blessing. Glory to Libra Domina, glory to Libra Domina, glory to Libra Domina. Well, that went from 0 to nuts real quick. I'll excuse myself now. May our guru bless you all. Yeah, thanks. Goodness, they are certainly passionate. They sure are. Maybe, might be new and all, but I get the feeling they're, soon gonna be in big pain in the ass at this rate. Honestly, I'd be out the door already, but we gotta find our client's father first. I believe I located him. That man over there might be him. Sure looks like our guy. Good, that confirms that he's alive at least. What do we do now? Everyone, let us offer up our prayers of gratitude for this day guided by the scales. Oh dear Adios of the sky, goddess of the sky, we thank you for this day of salvation. Very well, in the name of Adios, I hereby proclaim the beginning of the ceremony of purifying scales. We shall correct the injustices that have been left untouched for right and wrong, and purify our chaotic world. More like mindless drones than people here. Should we follow along as well? Nah, we're just observers, remember? Don't gotta do anything yet. I get creeped the hell out anyway, just thinking about acting like them. For once I agree with you. First, let us begin by rewarding those whose scales tipped heavy with good deeds. The followers Carson and Dolly, please step forward. Your worthy deeds and deeds is attracting new followers and have caught the eye of our goddess. Therefore, I grant you both the title of honorary evangelist. May you both be a role model for all followers of our faith. Honorary evangelist? I'm hardly worthy of such a great honor. So, I'll dedicate my whole life to proving myself worthy of such a title. Well, I tried to make the noise, but this mic blocks even more noise than my last one. So, it's too good for that. That's the same Carson we were speaking to before, yes? At least he looks happy, but with the donations and recruitments, it just feels like your classic pyramid scheme in here. To continue forward, it is time to punish those whose scales tip heavy with evil deeds. The follower Walton and the two transgressors from the other day, please step up. There's Mr. Walton, but what does he mean by transgressors? Things are going from bad to worse. First, the transgressors. Though followers of the faith you may be, you are insincere. You consider us deviants, going so far as to report us to the authorities. Violating the teachings of Adios is a sin heavier than any other. Therefore, I shall hand down your deserved divine punishment in her place. What? Screw that, you crazy cultist. You're a madman. I just stopped by for the hell of it. I'm so done with this. Let's go. And you, follower Walton, stand to receive the goddess's divine punishment as well. I'm well aware that my tithes are insufficient and I failed to do enough good deeds. But I've been trying very hard to serve the faith by handing out flyers and recruiting people. I will serve as best as I possibly can. Please, I beg you, beg for a merciful judgment. You admit your failings at doing enough good deeds, but fail to acknowledge all the evil burdens you carry with you. You continue to fail to take responsibility for your past. Were you not a drinker and a gambler? One that neglected his family while at it? Your lack of good deeds and a heavy weight of your evil deeds tip the goddess's scales ever away from her favor. That can't be. I thought I was repenting and dedicating myself to my faith. My sins would go away and I'd be able to return to my family. That will only be possible if you even the scales with good deeds. Dare you object to the goddess's judgment? No. You needn't fear. The divine's punishment, as it may be, our sacred ritual will cleanse you from your sins. Open your arms wide to your judgment. I shall observe your last moments myself. Now away with you three. With today's judgments, ADO scales find themselves even once more. May you all continue with your good deeds even evermore, so that the goddess may acknowledge you. Glory to Libra Domina. Praise to be Libra Domina. This is utterly beyond the pale. Letting a religious movement like this stand as a threat to everyone. I doubt they're just gonna walk out of here. Now that we've heard all that, probably going to try to convert us the hard way, if that's what it takes. Makes me feel sick. Let's bounce before Carson gets back. Let's chase after our client's father and the rest. Afterwards, Van's team managed to sneak out of the concert hall without being noticed by Carson. When they got outside, they saw the group boarding a luxury sedan driven by a Libra Domina follower. They also saw Walton and the two transgressors being forced into the second car. Van approached the leader when they were climbing into the cars, managing to slip something onto him unseen. I saw that. Did you plant something on his clothes? Was that a transmitter? That's the kind of thing you hear about in spy novels and such. You got it, but a bit of an older model, really. But it's the same grade used by foreign intelligence divisions and such. Got it through some, let's say, less than legal means. Been waiting for a while to get the chance to use it. It will send the signal straight into Azifah. But let's report back to our client first. Gotta make sure he's aware that we found his dad. Allow me to make the report then? Go for it. Let's hurry, gang. Van and company got into their own car and soon started following the signal shown on the Azifah. Soon after the transmitter stopped, they arrived at the last place they could trace its signal. Oh boy. Where'd they go? So they're gone underground. It's quite the ideal place for any illicit activities. If it's going undetected is your goal, let's get after them, or we're gonna lose them. It's time to go settle this. Alright. I was worried this might happen. The tracker is so old that its signal is too weak to accurately follow it underground like this. Should we split up and see if we can find them? Please wait one moment. The transmitter's orbital waves are faint, but it's possible to detect them. So if I use Marduk's search software, I should be able to pinpoint the transmitter's rough location. Good thing we got you with us. It worked. The transmitter is currently north of us, moving farther into the ruins. You really did that? That's amazing. You're really earning your keep, huh? Let's get moving. Got it. Alright.
I'd say go for art attack there.
That's what you get.
Boost gauge, fully recharged.
Right, we're at the prologue dungeon again.
I'd say go for art attack there. That's a wrap. Good shoot today. I'd say go for art attack there.
Battle finished. We did exemplary work.
Exemplary by one-shotting them.
I'd say go for art attack there.
The help was much appreciated.
I'd say go for art attack there. That's a wrap. Good shoot today.
Next.
Let's get to work. Good work, guys. We all in one piece? One more!
Give it a hit with real pizzazz.
The help was much appreciated.
That's a wrap. Good shoot today.
Oh, we can kill the rest of the things in here.
It should be safe
Right, it's
for
free
now.
Sepith.
Get to work.
I get free Sepith from this
I'd say go
anyways.
for art attacks there. Action!
Battle finished. We did exemplary work.
I'd say go for art attacks there.
You gonna get a
Right,
move
it's
on,
free
or what?
Sepith. Free is free. Right, free is free after all. Free items too. Like that reviving bomb.
How very soothing.
This is one of Giacomo's old hideouts. No, not really, no. Uh-huh. There's always a funny coincidence. There's not really customization in this game. Anyway, we ain't got time to waste. We're going in. Several minutes before. You son of a bitch. What are we even doing here? You can shove your divine punishments up your ass. Oh, Adios, please forgive me for my sins. The purification ritual before the ceremony is now complete. Now I shall summon a servant of the goddess to deliver your punishment. Oh, one of her 6 hands, bless us with your presence. What? That's no servant of the goddess, that's a monster. I can't believe it. I will admit, as much as I tried to make this seem like a legitimate church, this part straddles the line of believability. Unfortunately, this is the only powerful monster the artifact is capable of summoning, so I fear it will have to do. It's a little nightmare to control. I'll have you know, it refuses to what I tell it to unless it gets fed in a timely manner. What's the meaning of this? Have you been deceiving us, Father? Not at all. I never expected anyone to really believe my lies. You just happen to be gullible enough to do so. Besides, when I said I would send you to meet your maker, I very much meant it. That is exactly where you will be going. I can't believe it. Is this the end for us? Is an apology all you want? I'll apologize all you want, so please. I'm sorry, Stefan. I'm sorry, dear, forgive me for my stupidity. Good job on outing yourself, you shady bastard. I sure didn't expect you to have an artifact, though. Where'd you get your hands on that thing? Who are you? No, I know you. You were at the ceremony earlier. You got us. We're Arkwright Solutions, and the son of one of these fine gents asked us to come investigate you. You're looking for me? Then Stefan sent you? Indeed, he wanted to know if you were safe and nothing more. However, now that we know you're in danger, we cannot turn a blind eye. Move behind us, everyone. Yeah, Kevin would like a word with that. Yeah. Right. You should also know that we recorded what you said earlier. I was disgusted by what I heard too. You talk of good deeds, and yet it's all in the scheme to make you money. If it wasn't bad enough, you're now treating their lives like playthings. What are you even trying to do? You said it yourself, all I care about is getting rich. All I had to do was dream up a plausible sounding church and flex my acting chops a little, and then the mirror just flowed right in. I stumbled on this artifact by complete coincidence, but it lets me get rid of anyone who stands in my way, so I'm more than happy to keep using it. I can't picture a better enterprise than this one. It's a clever little operation you got going on here. Too bad it turns my stomach just thinking about it. Well, you're free to think whatever you want, because you'll be carrying those feelings to the grave in a few minutes. Go forth, Divine Messenger, you'll be punishing them first. Come on, we're taking him down.
Time to light up this party.
Alright.
Now, crank up that boost.
Going all in.
Cobalt curtain. Activate. Let's go down.
Alright, that's weak to Earth and Wind.
Do it now. Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
I suggest we strike now.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Going all in.
Alright, let's see.
Nothing gets past me.
Let's party!
Okay, let's just go with...
I suggest we strike now.
Arts damage goes down with that one.
Going all in. Let's party!
We'll go with Chrono Drive.
Keep it up. It's working.
No, we don't need those.
Going all
okay.
in.
Impede and mute. It's weaker to arts. It has lower arts defense compared to regular defense, as we can see there.
Going all in. Send you flying. Keep moving, Van. Over here. All for you.
Now it's my turn.
Okay. We want to use Acid Cloud.
Activating drive.
Give everyone Gibral card.
Don't screw with me.
Activating drive.
Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
Myriad Flash! Get to it, mate. Here goes.
I suggest we strike now.
Okay.
Keep it up. It's working.
Keep moving, Van. You're crushed.
We'll delay it further.
I'll take you on.
Okay. Arts.
I suggest we strike now.
That removes the ailments.
Random light. One heal.
Thanks, I'll take that.
And then we're gonna go for that one. Let's go with that one.
May we proceed with caution.
Activating skill.
A chance!
Arts,
May we proceed with caution.
support. Okay.
Hit its weakness with an art.
Going all in.
Yeah, we just use acid cloud on. Alright, let's see what do we. Okay, we got it stunned now. Paralyzed or whatever. Oh, I know. We can use. We should roll guard for everyone.
Going all in.
Shield, protect everyone!
Yeah, move.
A chance.
Okay.
Full boost, go all out!
Let's party.
We just use.
Going all in.
Oh, let's just go with craft. No, we don't have any crafts.
Keep it up, it's working!
Sucker. Get to it, maid.
Okay,
Hit its
arts
weakness with
again.
an art.
We use acid cloud again.
Drive.
Mr. Albright!
They're down.
Alright, it's stunned.
I suggest we strike now.
It's wall ray.
All you on, yes.
By the heavens! Here!
Here goes.
And we still have max shield.
Attack their weakness with an art! Keep it up, it's working! Activating drive!
Go time. Cypher activate.
Huh?
There.
Mr. Albright! Here goes!
What, it can counter like that?
Bring it on.
Okay.
Keep it up, it's working! Mr. Albright!
You're crushed.
Huh?
Got you.
Here goes!
Oh, we can't use Gibral guard.
Show me
As
what
much
you
as
got.
I'd like to.
Maybe proceed with caution.
Cobalt curtain done.
Accessing. Initialize.
Nah, I'm saving it. We don't need it.
Don't
Guard.
screw with me. Sucker.
A chance!
I get a free art cast. These are all resisted
Going
though.
all in.
So what do I want?
I suggest we strike now.
Thanks, pal.
Sincere
I'll
thanks.
take that.
I won't hold back.
Okay.
Now, crank up that boost. Boost level max.
Keep it activating, working.
Cypher activate.
There! No! Yeah! Reset!
Go time! Have some more! Cypher activate. Keep moving, Van. They're stunned.
Alright, stun.
Boost level max. Activating drive.
We go.
Show me what you got.
Chrono Brat.
A chance.
Okay.
May we proceed with caution.
I can reduce his damage.
Take this. Up to you, Reset. Go time. Pull out all the stops.
Activating skill.
Guess I've gotten rusty.
Oh crap, Van got knocked down.
I'll take you on.
If you're going to boost, I do it now. Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
I'll need some time to recover soon.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Body's starting to feel heavy.
Boost
All right.
level max.
I need to heal up soon.
Activate
Yeah, I'll just.
shield.
At least this will guarantee crit.
It's over. Radiant Seeker.
Boost gauge expanded.
Alright.
Nice. Moving on.
You wanted the whisper, right?
Did it. Stats upgraded.
Alright,
I'm just getting warmed up.
sure. Can you imagine if the gotcha characters would speak directly to you in their banners and say, "What are you waiting for, player? Pull me. Don't be shy. Do it. Don't keep me waiting." Well, there you go. That said, the whispers don't carry as well with this one, with my current EQ preset, because, well, yeah. But yeah, there you go. No, are you alright, father? Yes, I'm fine. I just never imagined that my pet would be defeated. Now we can finally talk for real. That was a fun fight, but it's time you admit your loss, Father Froster. Never. As long as I have the flute, I will never lose. Get back up. You still haven't wiped the floor with them for me. What was that sound? Was it from the ceiling or the flute? I think it was from both. That's bad. They're both at their limit. If he blows the flute again, it's going to break the monster and go. Monster's gonna go berserk, which is gonna make the crack in the ceiling even bigger, and that'll bring the entire thing down. Should I finish off the monster before that can happen, or try to warn our Godman priest? Even if he's probably not gonna listen. Just kill the monster. You got no time to stress over this. I'm just gonna have to finish the monster. No, you don't. No, how could this happen? No! Still up for more, huh? It's more formidable than I thought. Oh, we're short on time here. What do you mean? Get the other guys out of the room, I'll handle the monster on my own. Understood then, please be careful. Here I go, hope this works.
I'll take you on.
Alright, 0 arts.
There. A chance.
Activating skill.
A chance.
And I get 0 arts spam. Yeah, free arts.
Here goes. A chance.
Certain arts will work better.
It's almost like they want me to just use an S-craft here. Too bad I can't do that thing here, but...
This'll hurt.
Back attack bonus. Right, because they give it to me right after. That was a close one. I don't think the ceiling will hold much longer either way though. So I'd still better hurry on out of here. I can't believe this is happening. I was supposed to be invincible as long as I had the flu. So, almost forgot about you. Fiend. Fine. Wait, not Fiend. Fine. I'll drag you out of here too. Not a moment too soon, huh? I had no idea that the ceiling was about to collapse. I'm amazed you realized, Van. More than anything, I'm just glad that everyone's alright. I couldn't agree more. Regardless, we're going to need to take this conman in robes into custody. Should we hand him over to the police when we get back to the service? That seems a bit much for us to handle on our own. Yeah, I think that's the best plan. As for you, we got somewhere else to take you. Oh, does that mean? I'm so glad you're okay, Dad. You look like you lost a bit of weight since I last saw you, though. Maybe I did. I'm so sorry for worrying you, son. I was just so desperate to get our family back together. The church gave me hope that I might, and I foolishly clung to it. After everything that I was led astray again, I'm so ashamed. I still have work to do to be the man I want to be. If anything, it's good to see you being so honest with yourself. Don't worry, I'll be here to support you through it all, Dad. We'll improve together, no matter how long it takes. Oh, Stefan, thank you. It's so nice seeing the happy ending. I really can't thank you enough. Nor can I shudder to think, what could have happened if you hadn't come in to help when you did. Thank you so much. Don't mention it, just doing my job. The girl and his accomplices had been arrested. I'm certain that it's only a matter of time before the police dismantles the church itself. And the police said they would help with the care of anyone feeling the shock of the events that just happened. Now you can keep your head low and make sure you don't screw up that bad again. Oh, of course, you got my word on that. Well, I think it's about time we let you get back to work. Once more, thank you and take care. Sure, same to you.
Well done, everyone.
Reward deposited.
Alright. Your zip is ringing, Van. Oh, it is. I swear I've seen this number before.
What's up, Arkride? Heard you had a bad time in Tharbad.
Not you.
Aw, what do you mean, not you? You're gonna make me cry.
Zin. Can you blame me for being wary? You people are always hovering around over me and judging how I choose to handle my work. Plus, I have a sinking feeling you're only calling to bring trouble to my doorstep again.
Am I that easy to read? Yeah, this job's a toughie for sure. I'll cut to the chase. Would you mind coming with me to the 13th?
Huh? The 13th? Surely you don't need me to spell out what that means. You strike me as the kind of guy who dropped by there a lot. No comment. I'm curious, what business do you have in there? Oh, nothing major. But it's not exactly a place I fit in, especially as of late. Yeah, your number. So I figured I'd ask you to, if you could, tag along. Come on, help a guy out, will ya? Alright, you win. You owe me one after this, though. Wanna meet up on, the C3 area? Sure thing. Oh, don't feel like you need a rush if you got other business to take care of. I can keep myself busy while I wait. So that's the famous Zin the Immovable. The hell did he want? Oh, nothing much, don't worry about it. Guess I'll head over once I've wrapped up my other work. Alright.
Got any plans for later? Got any plans for later?
Alright, we need to go to... Old Town. Oh wait, there's something in Satan District.
Then let's head over.
There's something here.
Got any plans for later?
It's all the way over there near that shop.
That's fair.
I cannot reveal the details of this request. Dangers approaching. Beneath the overpass. Okay. It's another quest. Yo, we got a request from Rumsfeld. You the guy? I'm the Spriggan from Arkwright Solutions. Ah yes, thank you. It's good to put a face to the name. Your request entailed rescuing a young lady? Yes, let's get right to it. I haven't much time. The lady in question is Berzelia, the daughter of the CEO of the Bank of Edith. My name is Rumsfeld. I serve as the young Mrs. Butler and bodyguard. Oh wow, that's one of the biggest financial institutions in Calvard. They have a watertight reputation from what I hear. They do everything by the book. A lady with class? Nice. Take notes, action. Okay, so what's the situation? Right. It brings me shame to admit, but she's been kidnapped. We don't know who the perpetrator might be. It's only happened last night. As her caretaker, I'm just... Yeah, that's serious. I was worried that's what it was. Sounds pretty dire. Did the kidnapper make any demands? What other information do we have to go on? Well, the young miss is a semi-permanent resident here at the hotel's penthouse, you see. Her father arranged it for her, hoping he would let her live more on her own terms than if she were at his home. But last night, the young miss slipped away for the night to herself, and she failed to return. This morning, we found a ransom note delivered to the hotel written for the president. We have your daughter, 10 million mira in cash. Bring the money to the exchange point, bring police or bracers, and we'll kill her. Indeed, some individuals or group has captured her. The culprit also sent the mobile terminal Berzelia has been using. They're meticulous to a terrifying degree. That's why I turn to you. We need your help to investigate these villains. We'd also like you to accompany her father to the exchange point. Oh, I getcha. There's no, they said no police or bracers, but, maybe they'll count a Spriggan as an exception. Okay. We alright taking this one? Yeah, sure, let's take it. We're on the case. Thank you ever so much. I knew I could count on you. First off, can we talk to the dad? Where is he? Well, the CEO, her father, rather, is often busy with his work. He's currently overseeing a project to bring the orbital network coverage to rural areas in Calvard. As this involves traveling to said areas, he has no network signal out there. We've been unable to contact him. So it's not even ignorance, he's just far out of the boonies that nobody can get a hold of him. Go figure, he isn't around when the kid needs him the most. Though, what did he tell her? He was going out for milk or something? What did he tell her? He was going out for milk or something? Damn. Oh, this quote is pure gold, man. This quote is pure gold. It is pure gold. Right, this quote is pure gold. What the hell? There was a ping somewhere else too. What's going on? Oh, that was something else. Okay. Well, that's funny. Have some tact, Aaron. Yeesh, talk about bad timing. So that pretty much puts him out of the question. We gotta do this on our own, sounds like. I did observe some strange behavior that might be relevant to the case. Lately, Berzelia has been refusing her bodyguard's company when she goes out. She frequents the Tyrell district on these days. I see. Would you keep a watch on her from a distance when she would go? We would keep a watch from a distance when she would go there, and we found that she had befriended this young man who, pardon my judgment, but has the air of a ruffian about him. Could he have roped Berzelia into something shady? Well, in spite of it, their interactions were surprisingly cordial. The young man would buy her ice cream and take her to the movies. By all accounts, they were simple friends. We had thought she was in good hands, and then that we could give her space, but evidently not. I see. That makes me curious about the young man's background. Same. Let's get to work first. Up Tyrell. Hey, how much time do we have we got before they offer? We do have time. By all means, take whatever time you need to investigate. The criminal specified Dirk Memorial Park as the exchange point. I will await you at the park's entrance. Once you've completed your investigation, please rendezvous with me. Sounds like a plan. Alright, gang, let's get out there and start digging. Let's hit up the ice cream vendor first, see what they have to say. Understood. I'll keep tabs on the time we have left until the handover.
Okay, time to get to work.
Alright. Tyrell District it is. Is it the cafe they're probably at? Oh wait, no, the ice cream was near the cinema, right?
On my way.
It might be. I might be remembering it wrong though. Oh, looks like the movie theater changed its banner. Guess so, they used to be for Golden Blood, but now it looks like they're advertising the Wolves Requiem. Could it be the result of the awards at the Tharbad Film Festival? That's what I'd put my money on, but it's been like that with the other film festivals too. Whatever movie takes the top prize sees a big jump in moviegoers. Plus, for as popular as Golden Blood has been, its box office earnings were starting to taper off anyway. So it makes sense that they switch out the banners now to promote the latest hot thing. That's true, I've been seeing all kinds of things leaning in that direction lately, not just in movie theaters. It feels like every magazine lately is publishing interviews and specials about Nina. At this point, she must be getting as much media exposure as Judith. Part of that's probably her agency striking while the iron's hot and getting her out there. You gotta figure. Especially while Judith's got tabloids like Buzz Raider going to town on her, writing pretty much whatever they please. Whatever indeed. I saw headlines recently that claimed she was brooding after she lost the award for Best Actress Anita. As if she's the type of chick to stay down in the dumps over something like that. Exactly, if anything, I imagine it would light a fire in her to work even harder. Hell, I've seen those rags claim she's even gotten herself a boyfriend these days. Huh? Is that true? These are tabloids we're talking about here. What do you think? Does it matter if they publish what they publish is real or total bullshit? As long as it makes them money, that's what counts. So don't go taking them at their word. Though I gotta say, a certain someone seems awful invested in the woman's love life. I'm not sure invested is the right word for it. It's just a little surprising to hear that out of nowhere. But you're right. It's good to be cautious with those.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie.
Oh yeah, there's like the...
Hello. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Let's see. What do we got here? What was it again that we... Wolves Requiem.
Buy a souvenir to remember your visit. Hello.
Perfect Driver 2. Oh boy. How many tickets do you wish to buy? Alright, who should I invite?
The showing on screen.
Let's just use that one.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Alright, purchase. Van decided to let everyone loose so he could watch a movie during his work break. After inviting some company to tag along with him, they made their way to the theater. Philip, a young fledgling Z1 race car driver, is the son of Louis Adler, the legendary racer. Tormented by the crushing weight of his father legacy, Philip rebels against him, shattering the bond they held in the process. Shortly thereafter, Louis gets into an accident and perishes on the spot. With little time to process the untimely death of his father, Philip is thrust into the Grand Prix, his focus fractured and his will dwindling. But then, the final lap of the race, when all hope of victory was nearly lost, the words of his father echo in Philip's mind.
The thing you gotta aim for ain't the finish line. You're gonna have to think way beyond that. If you want to be a legend, set your sights on a goal to call your own, then speed past it.
Unbelievable! Philip's taken the lead. He's past last year's champion, Max. Look at that little Lino of his go. Something's really lit a fire in him. Nothing's gonna stop him now.
That little punk didn't even spare me a second thought. Who on earth is that kid racing here?
I found it, Dad. I found my goal beyond the finish line. I just wish I could have found it while you were still here. I'm going to leave you in the dust, Louis Adler. I won't stop racing until I override every legendary record you ever set.
family relationships can be tricky things to deal with. There's some things you can't forgive because you're related, but there are other things that are hard to compromise for that same reason. I can really relate to Philip's frustration in the movie. How should I put it? I'm the last person in Zemuria who wants to come off as preachy, but when you have something to say to someone, you should say it while you still can. That's my motto. You're right, Ven. I should talk to my dad while I still have time. I still feel slightly on edge after watching that film, albeit in a good way. The races were so engrossing I could feel my hands tensing up before I even knew it. For a movie that puts a human drama in front and center, they still put a lot of effort into the racing. I love to hop into the passenger seat with a pro driver like that, sometime to feel what it's like to whip a car around like that. Gotta be wild. I will say, ordinarily, I strive to provide a safe and comfortable riding experience for my clients while driving. However, if you wish for me to make an exception, I can certainly show you what I'm truly capable of. I'm gonna be real with you, Rosette. I'm more than a little tempted to take you up on it, but let's not get up to any trouble, alright? As you wish. Hey, looks like they're selling commemorative brochures for the movie. Maybe I should pick one up as a souvenir? Sure. Having finished their break, Ven and his crew resumed their work.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance. We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Hey, did you see? There's a new movie!
How about some nice cold ice cream? Hello. Thanks for shopping.
Hey there, I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple of people from for one of our clients at the moment. Have you had a rich-looking girl stop by your stall by any chance? She wouldn't have had a young guy with her, something of a delinquent? Oh yes, I know exactly who you must be talking about. They look like the oddest pair of together, so they stuck out like a sore thumb. That's great. Could you tell us more about them? Do you remember what they were talking about? What was your impression of them? Let me think. For two people who seem to be about as different as you could get, they were getting along unusually well. Like they were pretty good friends. The guy looked like a bit of a rough character, but he was telling her all kinds of things about the Tyrell district. As for the girl, she seemed pretty worried about her relationship with her dad. He was being pretty sweet and trying to give her advice, from what I could hear. That's interesting, so she was talking about her family. Judging by what Rumsfeld told us, it definitely sounded like she and her father weren't all that close. Maybe that's been bothering her. Could you tell us a bit more about the guy? Anything that stuck out about him? Every little detail helps. Didn't seem all that remarkable to me, so it's hard to know what to say. But he did seem surprisingly naive for a guy who otherwise looked like a troublemaker. I can tell you that much. I think I also heard him mention that his mom runs a general store over in Old Town. Did you say general store? Of all the people it could have been, it had to be him, huh? Wild. What do you mean, Mr. Arkwright? Is that to say you might know the identity of the young man in question? Yeah, you could say that. Think about it. Old Town General Store, deadbeat son. There's only one guy I could think about who ticks all those boxes. I'm talking about Eddie, the son of the lady who runs the Newberry General Store. Oh, now I get it. You must be right. Might be right. I've heard rumors before that he likes to go out partying at night. We still don't know how the hell a guy like him ended up meeting such a rich girl, though. There's gotta be more to the story still. We need to find more info. If you're looking for someone else to talk to, why don't you try Macmillan Cafe? I've seen the two of them talking on the terrace before a handful of times. Someone there might know something. I see. Thank you for the information. We'll be sure to look into it.
One bullet can change your fate. Catch a revival showing of the smash hit Wolf's Requiem.
And now they're advertising that thing there. Okay.
Welcome. Thank you for coming. We await your next visit.
Good grief.
Did you know?
Hi there, I'm a private investigator working on a case with my assistants here. We're looking into a couple of people for one of our clients at the moment. You see any young rich girls hanging out with a rough around the edges guy around here recently? Doesn't have to be a big leader or nothing. Whatever you know, I'll appreciate if you shared it with us. Oh, a private investigator, huh? That's a neat job you have. You wouldn't happen to be that famous Spriggan everyone likes to talk about in these parts, would you? Spriggan, sorry, I got no idea what you're talking about. Not to be rude, but we're pressed for time. We know those two have been to this cafe and we're looking to find someone who can tell us more. Sorry I offended you. Just not every day I get to talk to a group of people like you. Anyway, I definitely know who you're talking about. I've seen those two people sitting at that table over there a lot lately. They get up to some pretty interesting conversations. I know it's rude, but I can't help but listen in on them, you know? Maybe we ask what they discuss in those conversations? Well, earlier the girl was asking him all sorts of things about kidnapping. Like, what sort of cases have there been before? What goes into kidnapping someone? Stuff like that. He had this serious expression on his face, but she looked happy and excited for some reason. If only she had thought to ask me. I'm an expert in that sort of thing. I could have told her everything she wanted to know, and then some. That woman appeared to have some very peculiar interests. Really now? Oh man, this girl we're after must be weird. Must have a weird idea of fun. Who goes around talking about kidnapping and shit in public? Okay. But hey, we definitely know what's going on here. Don't you agree? Yeah, although we still don't have enough proof yet, to be sure. I don't know what you guys are doing are going on about, but it's sounds like you were able to figure something out. Glad I was able to help. One more thing, the guy seems to run with a pretty tough crowd. You better be careful if you're going to keep investigating him. Huh? What sort of people are you talking about? From what I overheard, he belongs to Desire. They're a nasty gang fighting, stealing, and blackmailing, you name it. They've done it and more. Those people aren't above doing anything. Whatever it takes to get them what they want, they'll do it without blinking an eye. I don't think that guy understands what he's gotten himself into. He seems to believe they have more honors and morals than they really do. That girl doesn't seem to know any better either, and they just went along with what he had to say. We've talked to him before in the past. His name's Eddie, and that was more or less the impression he gave me, yeah? That makes me think they might just be using him for all he's worth if his if his outlook towards them is that rosy. That's what I wanted to warn you about. It's not him you need to be concerned about, it's the people he works with that could be a problem. Right, it's entirely possible Eddie's being put up to something without realizing it. Thanks for the tip, you've given us a lot to work with. Now that we know all that, where should we head next? I think we got a good handle of what's probably going on here. Now we just need to confirm their findings from there. For now, we should figure out what's been going on at Eddie. Time to take a trip to Newberry and Old Town. But the people there doing their own PvP stuff again? Why am I not so surprised, man? Why am I not surprised?
Taking off now.
Oh, why hello. Looking is always free, you know. Come back for more anytime.
Hey Brenda, I'm dropping by because of a job. I wanted to ask you about your son. Mind telling me what your kid's been up to lately? Oh, Adios. Should I be worried? Did that boy of mine do something? No, nothing to be alarmed at. We're looking into something that we thought to ask him a few questions. How has he been doing lately? Feel free to go into as much detail as you can, please. That's a relief. As much as I can be, I get no end of stress when it comes to that boy. As for how he's been lately, something does come to mind. He usually doesn't have a single Mira to his name, and will constantly demand I lend him some, but it looks like he's been doing well lately. Actually, he even said he'd finally pay me back all he owed. Dude could be doing a whole lot worse, but you don't look too happy about it. I know for a fact that boy doesn't have a job, not even a part-time one. The money he's been getting is coming from that gang he's a part of. And if that's not enough, he said they might promote him if he did good with his current job, if you can believe it. I think he mentioned it having to do with helping this girl he'd met, but I didn't really get it. The plot thickens. Must be some big shit he's up to if they're offering him authority. There's also the matter of the girl in question. At this point, I believe we can more or less piece together what his task entails. So Eddie's really up to something dangerous, isn't he? That stupid son of mine. Can you please lend him a hand? Despite everything, I'm still his mother and would hate to see him hurt. I don't even need to ask. Neighbors gotta look out for each other. I'm glad we're finally we're done talking to Brenda. That was a lot. We have everything we need to report back to Mr. Rumsfeld now, don't we? Correct. Considering the two sides are supposed to meet, the timing couldn't be better. Which means we're heading over to Dirk Memorial Park next. We'll take the time to go through all this info while we gather and come up with an action plan. Fine by me, you're the boss.
Got any plans for later?
Okay. Something I want to check. Where was it?
Hey, welcome to Lagoon.
All right, back in business, baby.
Make sure you don't catch a cold.
Oh, no special thing there. Okay.
Got any plans for later?
What are we waiting for?
Alright, let's go to the Memorial Park. Yep, there's Van's truck. Where are the seats that we're gonna install, though? Right, I thought this was gonna get modded so they can get more seats. Oh, it's so good to see you all. I gather your investigation turned into the culprit has finished, yes? Would you please inform me of what you found? Sure, we've more or less figured out what led to all this. It's gonna take some explaining, so we'll go one step at a time. First thing you should know is your girl's been hanging out with a local punk named Eddie. He's part of a gang known as Desire, though he hasn't really fit in with them much until now. Desire, I've heard of that group. People say they're so ruthless and cunning, even the police closely monitor their movements. It's true, yet despite all that, it seems Eddie's been making a fair bit of money lately. In fact, it started happening right when he and Brazelia first met. We have reason to believe those two facts are connected to each other. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Essentially, you believe that this Eddie fellow is receiving payment in exchange for befriending my lady? Yeah, something like that. Considering who he hangs out with, it makes sense that Desire would put him up to this. Although if it's possible that money might actually come directly from Brazelia herself. I see. And to that end, we have uncovered evidence that appears to tie all this together. According to his mother, Eddie said something rather peculiar to her. Namely that if his so-called current assignment went well, he could be promoted to the gang's upper leadership. Considering the timing of the statement, it feels all the but certain that this assignment in question must refer to the kidnapping and ransom. I see. I believe I understand the situation now. Basically, it was Eddie who committed the kidnapping, while Desire was the organization that masterminded it, correct? Yeah, but it gets shittier than that. From what we've heard, your little princess was all too happy to have those goons whisk her off and hold her for ransom. She was? It checks out the more you think about it. Long story short, this whole thing is a staged kidnap. It's both a real and a staged one. The truth of the matter is, this kidnapping is both real and staged at the same time. I will admit, I had the faintest suspicion deep down that indeed might be the case. Let me rephrase my earlier assessment. In essence, my lady initially devised the kidnapping to be staged. However, now that Desire is involved, they're now attempting to turn it into an actual one with genuine stakes, yes? Bingo. They're only pretending to help her with her plan, but in reality they're after a much bigger payday. That's the score. They got a nasty reputation for a reason. If only I'd have paid a greater heed to my lady's loneliness, perhaps she wouldn't have felt the need to go to such extreme lengths. I'm so sorry, I can only imagine how you must feel right now. It is what it is. We can't take back what's already happened. I think more than anything, she's trying to test her old man to see if he'll choose her over his work. Moving along, I believe the main question now is how to go at addressing the ransom itself. You do not have to respond to their demands. We can attempt to ambush them instead if you prefer. No, that's quite alright. My lady's safety is absolutely paramount. As much as I would prefer to avoid doing so, I'm fully willing to offer the money, if that's what it takes. Are you sure 10 million Mira is a massive amount, even for the president of the bank? Indeed it is. Nevertheless, I'm prepared to take full responsibility for such a loss. I'm certain that if the master were here, he would come to the same decision without a doubt. As you wish. Alright then, we'll play things straight with them. But keep in mind, we're talking about a gang that had the guts to pull something like this off in the first place. I don't think it's realistic to expect those goons to be on the up and up. And when it comes time to make the exchange, best we stay flexible and see how they act. Depending on how it goes down, we may need to shift gears. If we do, we might still be able to get the girl back without you having to fork over any Mira. No promises, but we'll see. I appreciate the consideration. It's clear how professional and thorough you all are. Regardless, we still have some time remaining before our meetup with the ladies' captors is set to commence. Shall we wait here until it's time to depart for the rendezvous point? Let's give it some thought. Alright, stay and wait. Might as well. We're all set on our end. Actually, before we go, I doubt those goons would take too kindly to all of us rolling up at once. We should keep the number of people who meet with them to a minimum. You okay if it's only me and who tags along? Certainly. That sounds like a wise suggestion. If I may make a suggestion, Mr. Arkwright, why don't you pretend to be my subordinate? I never thought I'd be an under-butler, but works for me. In that case, the rest of us will remain close by so that we can quickly move in should you require our assistance. That sounds like a plan. Be careful, you two. Knock 'em dead, Chief. Let's see those hostage negotiation skills of yours. Thanks, guys. Stay sharp in case things go south. Several minutes later, the van and Rumsfeld arrived at the location designated for the ransom delivery. With only moments to spare, the two came prepared, hauling a attaché case filled with Mira. Butler my ass, he's dressed up like that. There you are. Rumsfeld, you came. Oh my lady, I'm so relieved you're alright. Whoa now, let's not count our chickens before they've hatched. We specifically asked for the girls' pops to come to do the trade-off. But I sure don't see him anywhere. What's the deal? Don't tell me he's the guy next to you. I find that a little hard to swallow. No, the master's currently away on business in a remote region. We, as her bodyguards, have been dispatched in his stead. Sorry, I'm not the guy you're looking for. But don't worry, we still made sure to bring what you're really after. We got 10 million Mira right here. Should be enough to satisfy, yeah? Eh? It's good enough. You did the bare minimum you were expected to, at least. Sucks to be you though, eh, girly? His own daughter gets nabbed and your old man just throws some cash at the problem, can't even be bothered to show his face. Don't you think it's a little bit suspicious? He's at work. Maybe he decided to ditch you and hang out with his girl toy instead. My father would never do such a thing. But I suppose perhaps that he doesn't love me after all. If even this failed to sway him. Briselia, my lady, you have nothing to fear. It's true the master is ill-mannered at times, but there's nobody in Zemuria who loves you more than he. If you don't mind, I have a message I'd like for you to hear. Perhaps it will demonstrate how he truly feels. Is that my mobile terminal? What's it doing here? The master sent a recording to this device yesterday. Please have a listen. Is this thing on? Am I being recorded? First, I should explain that I have to take off in the morning on the first train out. Since we cannot speak in person, I wanted to leave a message for you, at the very least. That's my father's voice. It's really him. I am so sorry, Briselia. I'm always so distracted with my work, I can only imagine how lonely you must feel. Your birthday's coming up soon, isn't it? I know I was away on business trips for the past 2 birthdays. I wasn't able to celebrate as I should have. But I promise you I'll do whatever it takes to make sure I'm home in time for your birthday this year. And when I do return, I'm going to give you your present myself. Until then, it pains me that I have to leave you alone yet again. Please try to keep your spirits up. Know that I really, truly do love you, Briselia, my darling daughter. Father, I didn't realize you cared so much. Glad he decided to step up and show he knows how to be a dad for once. How'd you manage to come across the voicemail? I'm genuinely impressed. Well, I remember that the master asked me several days ago to send such a message to someone. It made me wonder if perhaps it was the young lady to whom he sent it. Then when I was searching, sure enough it was. How could I have been such a fool? I should have doubted father and I shouldn't have doubted father and tested him like this. I'm sorry, Lumsfeld, I must confess. This whole kidnapping was planned by me. I was scared father didn't truly love me, so I think nothing of it, my lady. You felt the need to act. I completely understand how you must feel. Thanks, Rumsfeld. It's okay, Eddie, you can let go of my hand now. I might not have achieved what I set out to do, but I still want to pay everyone what I can in exchange for their time. Briselia, you didn't have to do that, but if you're comfortable with it, I won't stop you. Not so quick, Eddie. This dumbass's sob story is over, now the fun begins. What's the meaning of this? We had a deal. Are you breaking it? Or are you breaking it? You bet you're fine, rich as we are, but why take your pitiful paycheck when we could make off with that hefty ransom? And it's all thanks to that wonderful pal Eddie. We couldn't have done it without him. It's not every day you meet a gullible mark who's just begging to be held hostage and robbed for her own money. You can't be serious. You tricked me, Eddie? I trusted you. No, that's not true. I only agreed to help you out with the fake kidnapping. I swear. This is news to me, too. And as for you two gents, don't even think about trying anything funny. Hand over the case nice and quiet like. And make it quick or else I can't guarantee your daddy's little girl will celebrate her birthday in one piece. If you even put a scratch on Miss Briselia, you will pay for it. Man, I hate being right, but I had a feeling it'd go down like this. I didn't ask you to introduce yourself, but I know you're that famous brigand everyone always talks about. I was on the lookout for the cops and bracers, but I sure didn't count on meeting someone like you. There's one conniving old fart. So you know about Miss Arkwright as well, do you? I figured you had to be some mere hoodlum, but it appears you're smarter than you look. A shame you wasted on such nonsense. Well, if you know who I am, then we can cut right to the chase. If I took on a job, and I fully intend to complete it, you're giving that girl back one way or another. If you want to make a deal, we can talk, but not until you hand her over first. Otherwise, I've got permission from my butler friend to send you all straight to Adios. Adios. Don't think I won't do it. Hey, hold on a minute, Jeffrey. The Desire I know would never stoop to something like this low. Put the gun down before you do anything I'll regret, please. We'd never do something like this. Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about us. Listen, I got you in the gang for one reason only. Because you made for a handy, expendable pawn. But you know what? You did good putting this rich brat up to all this. Better than I expected, really. I owe you one, so I'll tell you what. You can leave our gang right now if you're so queasy about getting your hands dirty. How about it? You can't be serious, Jeffrey. Tell me you're lying. I looked up to you. I thought you were badass. Quit your sniveling already. Eddie. Anyway, getting back to business. Where were we? Alright, letting the girl go free. I wouldn't push my luck if I were you. Last time I checked, you weren't in a position to be making demands of us. As far as we're concerned, this chick's a pile of used bait now. You sure you want to push your luck? Very well, we shall go ahead and hand over the briefcase. All we ask is you return the lady to us unharmed. Yeah, you got my word. Now step forward nice and slowly on any sudden movements, and I will blow her brains out. Stop right there. Leave the case on the ground and go straight back. I won't let her go if you do. Got it, I hear you. Now comes the tricky part. There's no way he hands her over quietly. We already agreed that Rumsfeld would go in and rescue her while I held these idiots back. The question is, what do we do about the money? The safest thing would be to prioritize her safety and then let the cash go. Would that be 10 million mirror down the drain, or hardly chump change? On the flip side, Rumsfeld and I could trust Eddie with the case and focus on rescuing the girl. What to do? Give it to Eddie. It's settled. I'm gonna trust Eddie to keep the money safe. You're damn right. I did. Now it's your turn. Hand her over now. You think after netting this much cash doing nothing, I'm gonna let her go? I'd have to be stupider than you. Amazing. A few measly little threats were enough to convince you to part ways with 10 million Mira. You're one of a damn kind. We'll be holding on to her for the time being. Better start scrounging up some more Mira for the next ransom. Yep. No. Too damn predictable. Hey buddy, wanna clear your name and do something good for once? Think fast. Then flung the attaché case at Eddie, who caught it. Huh? Holy, this thing's heavy. Think you can scam us out of our dough, do you? Give it here, Eddie. No, I'm not letting Desire get a single coin. Wrong choice, buddy. I gave you a chance, now go say hi to Adios, dipshit. Eddie. What? My lady, over here. Okay. Yeah, what the hell are you idiots doing? Don't blame me, boss. That old dick's stronger than he looks. Damn, never thought they'd put up this much of a fight. But the numbers are on our side, 5-on-2, or should I say 1. Famous or not, you're still just a single spriggan flying solo. I love to see you take on all of us. You think I'm still working solo, huh? Well, I got bad news for you, pal. Arkwright Solutions expanding these days. Everyone, are you okay? Sure took your sweet time in calling us in, Chief. Now it's 5-on-4, though I do believe it's fair to say that the balance of power is tipped in the favor of the other direction. All which is to say, thank you all for coming to our aid. Some reinforcements? You got chicks with you? Yeah, we still got them. We still got the edge. Come on, Jeffrey, let's get them. Damn it! No, we're pulling out. What? You heard me. I said we're pulling out. You heard him, boys. Time to scram. Don't think you've won, jackass. I'll make sure you regret crossing us. With that, well, that was a surprising turn of events. I half expected them to press their luck, and come in swinging. Guess Desire's got some brains after all, especially in that fearless leader of theirs. But that's not important, the important thing right now. I still can't believe, I actually got shot in, back there. Ow. Eddie Rumsfeld needs first aid right away. Can you help him? Certainly, my lady. Let me help too. Good work, everyone. We got a lot done today between rescuing Berzelia and patching up Eddie. He's not completely out of the woods yet. I've got a hunch those goons are going to have it out for him after what he pulled. So I took the liberty of tipping the cops off about this whole mess so they keep him on their radar. But at least you'll live to see another day thanks to our little hostage, quick thinking kid. Eddie did nothing wrong. He was tricked by all the rest of them. How could I not help? He even managed to save the money. Thank you so much for everything, Eddie. I'm so sorry I ever doubted you. What I said was terrible. No, it's okay. I really understand. I'm the one who ought to be apologizing here. I'm so sorry I put you through that nightmare. I can't tell you how glad how glad I am that you're okay. It's nice to see the two of you make amends. We'll cover the cost of his care. It's the least we can do to repay him for what he's done. Looks like you can handle things from here then. Unless you need anything else, I think we're going to bounce. Mr. Arkred, everyone, thank you for your assistance. I cannot begin to tell you how grateful I am to have you on our side.
That takes care of that. Looks good to me.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Alright. We almost have Gray leveled up. And then we get another free time bonus.
Got any plans for later?
Alright, let's do the one for Ren. Ren's group decided to take a short break. Everyone split up so they could spend their free time as they pleased. It's good to see you, Spriggan. Thanks for coming by. No problem. Didn't expect to get a request from you of all people. What gives? Why don't you get why you don't want Anya's to know? Oh, I just don't want her to worry for no good reason. That's all. Sure, that's all. What's the real reason? Because it's more fun to take care of it. It's just that if it's just the two of us. Fun, huh? You always have an interesting definition of that. Don't get me wrong, I really don't want to concern Anya with this either. I'll take your word for it. You said you guys are having some kind of problem in the neighborhood around Aramis? Right, in short, we seem to be having some people who are trying to spy on our students as of late. Not something you really want to hear? Have you talked to the police or the guild about it? No, not yet. My source for this information isn't the kind I'd rather share with the police in particular. I'm sure you understand. Fair enough. I won't stick my nose where it isn't wanted either. If we're talking about the kids being spied on here, then conventional wisdom would suggest these people are scoping them out to kidnap them later. Wouldn't be all that surprising considering how many of the kids there come from money. Even so, with the sort of security that campus has got, they've got their work cut out for them. They do, but the signs are there nonetheless. Plus, these people don't have to strike on the campus to cause trouble. Once the student leaves the campus, they're out of the security guard's orbit. Right, which is exactly what they'll be doing sooner rather than later. I see where this is going. Exactly, our big trip is coming up puts me in a real bind. With these students operating on their own outside of the campus, it'll be impossible for me to be in all places at once to keep an eye on things. Which is why I'd prefer if we can get all this straightened out before we leave, so I can put this idiot's machinations to bed once and for all. It sounds like there's more to this than meets the eye. But even without me knowing, I understand where you're coming from. Not something we should put on the back burner, that's for sure. So does that mean you'll help me? I've come this far, so I might as well. Plus, I'm curious about what would make it so fun, as you put it. Guessing you have some sort of reason you want me to help you specifically? I do. I have a good hunch as to who might be behind this. He's the kind of person who'd be best to handle with your help. Of course, I want to make it worth your time too, so I'll arrange a special award for you in addition to your usual commission. There's a famous ice cream maker in the borough who'd put out a brand new gelato flavor. A flavor that I just so happen to have flown to me all the way from Grand Sol. You interested? Interested. That flavor is the hottest topic right now in the sweets magazines I read. I thought they had orders for that stuff backed all the way up to next year. What can I say? If I want your services, I've got to make sure I can prepared. It's the least I could do. You know me too well, kitty. If that's on the line, then you can be damn sure I'll earn my keep. Let's get to work. Alright. Yep, we got Ren here. Van and Ren started looking into any suspicious information they found related to Aramis. With Ren having already identified a few leads of her own, the investigation proceeded smoothly. Soon they found out what group and who was behind everything. Okay, now that the plan is settled, all that's left is to take action during their school trip. Remember that we are the only one. We're only helping you out, helping you because our boss trusts your plan to work. This better go off without a hitch. Of course it will. Just follow the plan, and soon we'll be rolling in ransom dough. Am I not part of the Dollar family? It's my responsibility to see things through. That's not all. If students continue getting kidnapped, the Students' Council president will have to get involved herself soon enough. The situation will soon demolish her reputation, and she'll lay in shambles. We can lure her in with the kidnapped students. I will finally be able to exact revenge on that accursed Red Bright. I'm certain my father will be most pleased when he hears about this. My Ronald, you're a devoted man, aren't you? I'm most amazed you still remembered me after all this time. I ain't so sure you're a daddy's boy like him. It's kind of like the fan club you want to have after you. What in the world are you doing here? I had my suspicions that you would be the one pulling the strings here, Ronald Griffith. Uh-huh. That jogs my memory a little. I've indirectly dealt with this brat before. This is your former classmate, yeah? The one who had a bone to pick with you after you ended up getting expelled after trying to mess with you? The very same. You're most helpful in digging up information on his father at the time, even if it was through our mutual reporter acquaintance. I must extend my thanks for assisting me then. You two have no idea what the hell you're putting us through. What hell you put us through after you ruined my father's career. No, I don't. And I couldn't care less either. You two were just asking for it. Let me recapitulate here. Your grand plan was to engineer a series of kidnappings to, as to put it, to enact your revenge on me? What a tedious and oblique way of going about things you have. Give him some credit. His brain might not be turning on right after what you did to him. Probably scared him shitless of a face-to-face confrontation. You strike a good point there. Don't make fun of me. Me joining the Dollar family was also I could make you pay. We're a mafia with roots dating back to the very history of the Republic. We're not to be messed with. So don't you dare underestimate me. Man, there's a name I haven't heard in a while. I would say the Dollar family figures in about the third largest mafia in the Republic. They vied for the second spot years ago, just behind Heioi, back when they held an immense amount of power. However, Almada's recent moves have managed to displace them from their zone of influence, and they haven't been active as a result. Shut up, I don't want to hear Almada's name, anywhere in relation to us. Oh my, is Almada yet another sore spot for you? My apologies, that was so inconsiderate of me. You bitches are, really asking for it now. I might have to fast track things now, but you're falling straight into my hands. Must be a blessing from Aidios herself. Thank you for saving me the trouble. To show my gratitude, I'll give you a demonstration of the true darkness this world is capable of. What's so damn funny? Pardon me, Ronald. I couldn't quite help myself. Such a cute declaration to make towards me. Of all people, you're out of your depth. Shall we, Spriggan? Fine, but I ain't doing all the work here. You needn't worry. I have a message I need them to hear loud and clear. You don't ever try to harm my students. You don't scare me. It won't take me 10 minutes until every bone in your body's crying in pain. Uh-huh. Sure. You've gotta be shitting me. We're real mafia. Those gangsters from last year were nothing compared to us, so how? How we didn't even get a scratch in? You're right about one thing. It did indeed take less than 10 minutes. Now that I think about it, I remember one of our grunts talking about getting their shit kicked in by a student before. Should I think it's this Arkwright dude that's been making waves all over? Wait, the one that's been messing with Almada? What the hell is he doing here? This ain't no joke, we got no chance against him. Run, everyone. Then I guess they were pretty low in the family's pecking order, but I still expected them to put up a better fight. Wait, please. What was it, Ronald? That you said before? Oh, I know, something about demonstrating the true darkness this world is capable of. The sheer audacity to even dare utter that shit. Utter that. You have, who's never had the courage to truly gaze at the abyss and have it stare back at you. Maybe it's about time I show you the true despair of the darkness. Oh dear, we reached the same outcome as before. I expected all the bravado, to take him further this time. At least we managed to clean up the last time's leftovers. So that, so things should, be spick and span from here on. That we have. I must thank you again for your help. That's one more time to add to the tally. You probably didn't even need me here, let's be honest. You've come a long way from the kitty I first met. Good work today, Ren. Likewise. Having completed their objective, Van accompanied Ren back to the surface for his promised gelato. The two of them took a short break together, Van enjoying his reward alongside a black tea of Ren's recommendation before parting ways.
That wasn't a bad way to kill time.
Okay. Extra points there.
Got any plans for later?
Right, we can save that there.
No enemies detected nearby. Got any plans for later?
Right, we got all the stuff here. Now we can just call it a day. I agreed to meet up with the immovable once my work was done. Should I head over there now? Yep. Afterward, they went to Station Street to pick up some odd and ends. Then it came time to return to the office. October 18th, 3:30 p.m. It's a little early, but I think we should call it a day. You can head on back to the office, Anyas. Feel free to go straight to the dorms if you want. Really? Is this about your call with the big guy earlier? Nah, it's something that important. When your trial period is over, Rosette. I don't know how long you were planning on hanging around, but we're happy to have you. Thank you, I'll bring the supplies we purchased back to our base. Appreciate it. Anyway, don't stay out too late now, guys. Oh. Something's about this rubs me the wrong way. What do you say we tail him? We shouldn't invade his privacy. You're not fooling anyone. We both know you want to find out what's up. I mean, yes, but... Reset, aren't you against prying into Van's business too? On the contrary, I'm in full support. I've been fiercely curious about his destination. Furthermore, it seemed he was going there for the sake of his acquaintance, rather than for his personal business. But in truth, I was recommended to start spending more time as I please, so I intend to do just that. What? Nice save made. We could use some help though. Let's give the Pipsqueak a call. Will you be coming along, Miss Claudel? Fine. I don't want to be the only one left out. I really thought you were more mature than this. I apologize for my imperfect nature. I'm still only 20 after all. Alright. He noticed. Right, pretty obvious he noticed. Man, a big ghost bracer like you. No, I can't just stand around here and not expect to get stares. Hey there, sorry for calling you on such short notice. How'd you manage to convince the others to let you go? Don't worry about it, I lost them anyways. But I think you can give me more of a heads up. Next time, those kids will poke their nose into anything once they catch a whiff. Sure thing next time. So what do you even want from me? If you just wanted someone to help you blend in, wouldn't Elaine or Colossal done the job just fine? They're tough enough to serve as backup, but they'd probably make me stand out more than you'd think. Besides, I think you're more than a better fit with who we're about to meet. Oh, come on. Hey, I'll buy you a drink for the trouble anyway. Let's get going. Right, 13th District. Bexon Bar. There's some sort of fight club or something there too. That's quite the outfit. The Backlight District. Of course. Well, we are here. This place is the city's very worst call home. For long it's been around, it's kind of crazy how much more lively it's gotten over the past few years. Yep, no kidding. You won't find it on any map, yet people are still somehow finding their way down here. Sketchy area, yep. But what criminal wouldn't be tempted by a literal lawless zone where they can let off all the steam they damn well please? Might be a bit too much for your little ones to handle right now, though. Yeah, I hate to do it, but I gotta introduce them to it eventually. You can't stay ignorant of its existence forever then, when, you're in this line of work. Yeah, true enough. So my impression of you, being a mother hen looking after her chicks wasn't so far off after all. Oh, can it? Where are we going? Well, let's, peek into the nearby bars for starters. Watch your back, alright? I know.
Mind if I split? I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, man. Where's your adventurous spirit?
Uh-huh. Area is sealed off by an enormous barrier.
Deploying shards.
Okay, we're just going straight into battle.
Fine, let's play. Sucker. Come on.
Bring it on.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost.
This'll hurt.
Activating skill.
Your clutch. Put you in your place. All right. Your crush. My move now.
Full boost. Go all out.
Oh, here we go. Impede.
This'll hurt. Go easy on you. I'll dice you up.
No need to be scared.
Engaging shield.
Come on. My move now.
Full boost.
This'll
All
hurt.
out.
Do your worst, loser.
This'll hurt.
No need to go.
I'll dice you up.
Deploying shield.
You're screwed.
Got your number.
You kidding me?
Put you in your place.
Sucker.
Eat this.
A chance.
What's the matter? Scared?
This'll hurt. It's over. Your move, Jin. Sucker. They're down.
Arkwright.
Activating skill.
Son of a...
And he's dead. Alright, cool. And that's how it's done. Almost feel sorry for the bastards in hindsight, almost. Gotta be pretty wet behind the ears to pick a fight with the immovable and not know they're in what they're getting into. Goes to show why the Taito school still got its rep. It's lost some of its luster from back in the day, alas. The central dojo closed down 10 years ago after Master Ryuga passed. Now it hangs by a thread split between several desperate dojos. Speaking of those, got something on your mind? I remember you like to go visit the rinky-dink dojos every now and then to train with the disciples. Why not take up the mantle and revive the Taito school outright? You ever think of doing that? I can't imagine anyone who would have had a problem with you taking the reins. I'd love to see that as much as anyone, believe me, but I don't think I'm cut out to lead the whole school like that. And I can't just shirk my duty as a bracer to chase some pipe dream of mine. Maybe once I'm retired, I'll give it some thought. True, Guild probably can't afford to lose somebody as high up as you. Given everything going on right now, yeah? You flatter me. I can't really take all the credit though. You really held your own in the fight back there. You've got a lot of oddball moves in your arsenal. I can tell that you're trained in Kunlun clear as day. Must have been a hell of a master to be able to fight like that. Hell of a master is right. He went and wasted his talent on a punk ass like me. Couldn't even repay him for everything he did. Oh, you don't say. Could he, man? Anyway, let's keep moving. Our destination should be further in.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
She has some grayer stuff. Oh boy. The way she talks, it sounds like her stuff's on the up and up. You gotta use it wisely and you'll be fine. Interesting, maybe I'll take a look at her inventory. Partly because I'm curious, and partly because I want to make sure she's sticking to her word.
What will it be?
Alright, we got the cookie there, and then chamomile earrings.
I'll be seeing you.
Oh, he just heals back up to full. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, the shit they're wearing here, man. That's quite the getup they have. That is quite the getup. Though I feel like I remember seeing that model in Tharbad.
Well,
I feel like they reused one of the character models from Tharbad, the NPC models. Right? From when they were pole dancing. Doesn't this look like one of the, doesn't she will remind you of one of the NPCs when they had that pole dancing scene? In Tharbad, remember?
Oh, I've got some fine wares for sale. Ha! Best come again. Oh, I've got some fine wares. Ha!
Okay.
Best come again. Oh, I've got some. Ha! Best come again soon.
alrighty.
Oh well, look who it is, Mr. Arkwright Solutions himself. And he's got the immovable tagging along with him too. Interesting, very interesting, ho ho ho. Something must be going on for the two of you to be working together, but I'll mind my own business. You sound pretty well informed, sir. Nothing gets past you, does it? You know what they say, knowledge is power, and he who knows more controls most. That's the key to staying in black down here. Yeah, more mature. That is to say, I trust you won't have any problems with my humble little store, Mr. Vathic. Of course, sir. Provided you don't cause any trouble for us at the guild. She's talk about an uneasy truce. I ain't sticking my nose in their mind games. No, sir.
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Ooh. Too bad those are not upgrades. New weapon parts, though. Not really any upgrades here. Okay.
We await your next visit.
Howdy there, Spriggity Doo. And is that the immovable Mr. Zin I see? Well, butter my butt and call me a biscuit. How you been, big guy? Wait, you guys know each other? You really are celebrated down here, ain't ya? I wouldn't say that. Morgan just happens to be one of the most reputable merchants here, and I do sometimes employ his services. He kinda tiptoes the legal line, but he's an invaluable informant for us at the guild, so we just sorta look the other way. Oh mercy, that's so nice of you, Mr. Zen. Too nice, in fact. I haven't done that much really. I still feel terrible that I couldn't help you before, but I'm so sorry. I'm pathetic, I tell you. I'm just a failure in the eyes of Adios. You know, it's weird as hell seeing a guy in the mask beating himself up like that. It's given me whiplash. Yeah, I get that he's an eccentric fellow, but I take it to mean he's a good guy at heart. Oh, hey there, little guy. Didn't see you there. Oh, you're so big, mister. You should have some of Mommy's drinks. They're delicious. I'm not allowed to have any because I'm too little, but you guys will love them, I know it. It sounds like a ringing endorsement to me. I'll never say no to good gossip, bro. Really? You're gonna have one of mommy's spirits? You promise? You bet. I'm a little too busy to sit down for a drink today, but I'll come back another day for it. Deal? Yay, I'm gonna tell mommy right now. Oops, I might have run my mouth a bit too much here. The kid got me hook, line, and sinker. I'll say, no wonder this joint does pretty well for itself. Spirits. The kid doesn't.
Let's talk if you've got a minute. Don't take too long to decide now.
They got the Northern Tonic. I'll take one of those for later.
Come back soon.
You serious, Zinvathic? What the hell are you doing here? Look, if you're just a customer, that's fine, but you're on our turf. And we're not the straight laces you'll deal with on the surface. You stay the hell out of our business and we'll steer clear of yours, you got that? Don't worry, I know my place here. I'm not looking to ruffle any feathers. Sometimes all I want is to shoot the shit over drinks. Nothing wrong with that, is there? No, provided you don't try to pull anything funny and drop the goody two-shoes bullshit while you're here, okay? Makes me want to puke. I hear you, I'll be careful. Thanks for the warning. She must be some kind of ex-Jaeger to be talking like that. Best you don't go down that rabbit hole. People don't like you prying into their histories here. And anyway, I'm pretty sure this ain't the bar we want.
Not this way.
I don't sense any
Not
cheat.
this way.
They must not be here.
Who in the hell are you talking about?
Wait, we looking for Walter or something, maybe?
Whoops. Whoops.
I wanted to look around though. I guess we're going here. To Bexton. You're shitting me, right? Sorry to hold things up? Oh wait, no, never mind.
How delightful it is
It's
to
Cal.
see you, Mr. Arkwright. And you as well, immovable.
Of course it is.
You sure took a
And Walter,
sweet-ass
I knew
time.
it.
Didn't expect Arkwright to be with you, though.
Yep. Both shitty guys. I'm just here to do him a favor. But if I'd known we were coming to see scumbags like you, I'd have turned him straight down. Come on now, no need to be like that. I knew you were in Calvert, but it's hard to believe it's been 2 years since I last saw your face, eh, Walter? Not since, Jormungandr, huh? Oh yes, that thing. Bugged the hell out of me when we weren't even able to use the chance to settle the score between us. Same here. So I'm sure it's no coincidence that I'm suddenly able to meet you so easily. I spoke to these two before you showed up, but meetups like this here ain't such a bad idea with how little we know about those guys. I see now. We're all after Almada, so we're here to trade information on them. Didn't think I'd chance into a gathering this major. So who's our imposing friend?
I ask that you proceed as though I am not present. Think of me as a random traveler who happened to be here when you arrived.
Uh-huh. That's asking a lot. Though with the coat, and you being part of this group gives me an idea of who you're affiliated with. To kick things off, it's proving impossible to even learn about Almadas at this point. Heard a report the other day that a bracer on an undercover op on them still hasn't come back. We have been in much of the same position ever since the situation in Lineport. Not long ago, a cold-blooded warning video was sent to our Council of Elders, the kind that meant to serve as an example. They just keep getting worse. We had nothing like that on our end, but there's one guy up top who can't seem to wipe the smile off his face since they crop up. He's one real shitbag. If he likes them, you know they're real monsters. It sounds to me like we're thinking we're better off crushing them before they become even more of a headache. This guy, the one you mentioned a while back.
I've got a list of questions from the Oathbreaker, so start running your mouth, or I'll run my fist through your face.
The infamous fourth Anguist doesn't quite sit right. I imagine our definitions of crush are different here, but at least we know where we all stand. Save for our friend keeping his cards to his chest there. It sounds like the CID's up to something too. Still wish I could figure out just who their boss is, figure out just what their boss is thinking. Old Rocksmith's successor, huh? Heard some colorful rumors about him myself. But knowing he's turned a blind eye to a hole like this makes him all right in my book. Indeed, President Rocksmith was a broad-minded fellow in his own right. Yep, but the current president has proven even more receptive towards us. Some of the elders are rather fond of him, though that does make him far more formidable foe during negotiations. From our perspective, the president's willingness to work with you guys is one giant flapping red flag. Oh, do not misunderstand. All of our cooperative efforts are in line with your guild's code. Heaven forbid otherwise. Can you guys not probe each other while I'm stuck right in the middle? I feel like I don't even need to be here anymore. Easy, Arkride. Your part's just about to come up.
Walter.
Walter?
It ain't often we get a chance like this. And you can't pick a better place. You weren't satisfied with how we ended 2 years ago either. So what say we pick it up?
Alright, I'll see you around then.
Right here, right now.
Sounds like a plan.
Wait, you saw this coming, didn't you? Hell no, I ain't here to watch two monsters beating the crap out of-
Who said you'd watch? You and White Orchid Dragon are joining. Come on. Exchange info, exchange blows. Either way, we're getting to know each other.
God damn.
I admit to some reluctance standing between combatants of your caliber. But I am also not one to pass up a chance to face Mr. Arkride and the famed Jin the Immovable.
Well, you should be.
Sorry, Arkride, but this is just how it's gotta be. We'd lose sight of ourselves if it was just one-on-one. And who knows how much damage we'd cause then.
You damn asshole. Okay then.
I shall act as observer. Fight to your heart's content.
Why are you so up to this? You're welcome to my spot, you know?
Perhaps another time.
Ready? Begin!
Wait. Alright, actual fight. Okay.
Try not to bore me, alright?
Don't hold anything
Oh, I get
back
to use
now.
Vin myself
Alright.
now. Okay.
Energy output maximum.
Going all in.
Displaying data.
He's lower arts defense. Interesting.
Oh, is that all you got?
They got a self-heal. Palm Strike is his S-Craft.
Hell's the matter, huh?
Going all in.
Oh, is
Oh, we got
that all you
Aegis Shield. Earthguard is a shield.
Hell's the matter?
Aegis Shield is a bigger shield.
Oh, is that all you got?
Hell's the matter, huh? First
No need to go easy.
Think fast.
Like hell you're running. Eat shit.
Shall we dance?
Initiating drive.
No use. No use.
Alright, we got the shield.
A chance.
Okay.
Oh, is that all you've got?
Earthlight.
Think fast.
Alright, we lower their damage.
I'm all fired up.
Energy output maximum.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Oh, is that all you've got?
All right. You're crushed.
Crimson Blade?
Miss. Alright, we got 0 arts.
Use a sharp boost to get the upper hand. Full boost. Go all out.
You got this.
We can use Chrono Drive, but they're immune to Death Blow. So what's the strongest one we can use? B+, I think?
Is that all you've got?
Right, because it's free.
You got this.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Right, I think we use Plasma Sphere.
Oh, is that all you've got?
There. Earthlight.
You're making me get serious.
No use. A chance.
Full boost. Go all out.
Oh, is that all you've got?
Here goes.
Full boost. Go all out.
The hell's the matter, huh?
Oh, is that
This'll
all
hurt.
you've got?
Dice you up. You ain't seen nothing. Here goes. Brace yourself. Vandalize! Raid! Now we're talking.
Well done.
Boost gauge limiter unlocked.
Oh, okay. Sure.
And you still won't accept that S-rank promotion. Why the hell not?
Just not ready for it. My Taito skills have nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Though it'll sure give me a boost in confidence if I can beat you here.
Oh yeah? Will it now?
But what the hell are you? Hold on a sec. This is looking real bad. I gotta scram, but I can't move. I fear there's no stopping this. I am honored to bear witness.
That is enough.
Oh. Oh, it's Kilika. Well then. You're...
Kilika!
You got here quick, and here I was hoping we could duke it out a little longer.
I figured you'd have a lot of catching up to do, so I thought to give you some space. A mistake on my part, I see.
Okay.
Are you a future S-rank bracer and a society enforcer, or are you infants?
God damn. Leave it to Kilika there. Are you a future S-rank bracer in a society? Damn.
Wait a minute! This was all his fault!
Don't give me that. You were all gung-ho until she showed up, buddy.
Yeah. Looking more like infants from where I'm standing. What a shame. I was rather looking forward to seeing that to its end. You're a force to be reckoned with, Flying Swallow. It's good to see you, Spriggan. I see Zin is causing you trouble yet again. As for you, Cal, are you sure it's alright for you to be out of Crossbow after your promotion to president? Well, no, worry not. I foisted all responsibility there to Yin and the SSS. Of course he did. Of course he did. This guy has no shame. Looks like you brought more suspicious folks to the party.
What? You got a problem with us, punk? So you're the Spriggan of the Republic. But personally, I think of you as the dropout of the Conlone School.
Uh-huh. Wait, are you...
Now, Celise. It's not good to pick fights with him when you've only just met. Even if he is a shady piece of human waste from Adios knows where who can't figure out which half of the moral fence he's standing on.
Well, even I wasn't trying to be that harsh.
I'm curious.
Still, I see it was worth our while to come down here. Who knew a battle between the Society's finest Eastern martial artist and a student of one of the 3 great schools would be waiting for us? But perhaps the greatest surprise of all is seeing you.
Thought you were acting kind of funny lately. But finding out you're all buddy-buddy with the Society is one thing I didn't see coming.
I haven't the faintest idea what you're talking about. I am a mere traveler who chanced upon this place and its current company. Nothing more. I ask that you pay me no mind, Mother Celise, Father Leon.
You're not even trying to hide it.
You are quite the interesting fellow, Vice Captain.
Must have been a hard job bringing a couple of runts like them down here.
I thought they would make a fine match for you. We do have an agreement right now, after all.
Who are you calling a couple of runts? You sure can run your mouth dire well, but don't go getting cocky. How about I show you and that hardhead what I can really do?
Yeah? With what, Missy? That sword? Sure you're gonna be swinging it and not the other way around? How'd a teeny bopper like you even get that damn...
I'm 27.
Damn.
Huh?
Huh?
I said I'm 27. Any questions?
Okay.
Huh. Well, I guess some guys are into that kind of thing.
Damn. I guess some guys are into that kind of thing.
You are so dead.
You had to step on a landmine. She hates when people talk about her little baby face and impressively short height.
Okay.
Also dead.
Also dead.
I'll leave this crap to you, Arkwright.
Why me? I have a feeling I know where these 3 are from.
Oh, there he is.
Guys.
Van. Wait. Huh?
Sao? What kind of crazy party is this?
Well, if it isn't Aaron, how'd you even find this place? I thought I threw you off my tail.
This is what happens when you only keep people half in the loop.
Elaine. I didn't think you'd wander down here too. Oh wait, isn't she the one and only Beauty's Blade? But the woman next to her.
I happened to run into them during their search for you. I did have my doubts on whether to bring them here or not, but as you can see... Well, in any case, I had a feeling you were here.
My apologies. I had no idea what we were getting ourselves into. But now that I see it, this place certainly does pique my interest.
Well, I was gonna bring you down here at some point, but what was with you beating me to it, Elaine? You're the one who's constantly harping on about keeping him out of danger. You go and see now. We're used to danger. And besides, I've seen some other kids down here too. I know you have our best interests at heart, but no one likes being kept at arm's length forever. Sorry for all the trouble this ended up causing, man. But hey, it ended up being a good chance to teach him about this place, no? Oh please, don't start acting like you did nothing wrong. I'll say, I have some choice words for you too, Zen. You didn't think to discuss you coming here with anyone else? Quite the arrogant move on your part. Well... well, fun's over. Even though well, fun's over. I had enough of being here. Today was more about saying hi anyway. I've done what I came for. Walter, we will see each other again. We will see each other again at some point. Even if the only place I can imagine that happening is your prison cell. Well, kind strangers, if you would excuse me. Yeah, that's enough, Hellos. Sorry for making you show us, down here, Chief. We're out of here. See you all around sometime. I wouldn't be surprised if we met again, though that depends on what A does.
Well, now that the air has calmed down a touch, perhaps those of us who remain might continue sharing information?
Man, you never change.
Yep. Sounds like there's no room for doubt then. Almada's got some other organizations working for him. So it would appear their funding is at least partly coming from those who funded the racial terrorism of the past too. That's awful. Van was telling us about that not too long ago. Our company's risk assessment led us to the same conclusion. Up until a few years ago, racially motivated attacks on those of Eastern and Central Eastern descent are all too common. They were known to be orchestrated by white supremacist groups who trace their origins back to the Old Kingdom. But the situation changed significantly when a rather large group attacked the trade conference in Crossbell 4 years ago. Fortunately, we were able to quell the situation thanks to an insurance policy we had in place. Ah, yes, that trade conference. And as soon as the crisis was put to rest, the former president started an aggressive crackdown on those groups. You didn't hear much from them after that. Then the post-war operations put an entire issue on the back burner. That's not to say they disbanded, however. If anything, the economic prosperity provided an ideal cover for them to continue in secret. Yep. And now their cover is coming to an end, bringing the issue of them to the surface once again. Well, I don't know who those assholes are tied to, how those assholes are tied to Armada. But if they got those fat stacks at their disposal, that explains how they got so big, so big so fast. Yeah, and with that kind of mirror, they could bring the people on the outside into their fold. Like the group Melchior and the new puppeteer come from. A group able to wipe out high-ranking company of Jaegers single-handedly, and likely with special abilities at their disposal. So, are they from the Gardens? I am thoroughly unsurprised you've heard of them. Few have, even in the criminal underworld. What's the Gardens? Is it some kind of group? They're a criminal organization that's of a different breed of mafias like Almada. They don't have much of a common with the society either, we first learned of their existence 9 years ago. Their modus operandi is gathering orphans and giving them first-class education in an assassination. Damn, didn't know stuff like that was even real. Unfortunately, it very much is. Their members are few in number, but they complete their missions with sterling success. Their organization is divided into several groups called gardens, with each led by an overseer. We're aware of the presence at Marduk as well. Their threat level is considered to be S+. Internally, it was at one point we believe that most unsolved assassinations were their handiwork. Yeah, you can imagine the headache we even had another group trying to mimic their playbook. Still, their name hasn't cropped up very much over the past couple years. Not since the overseer of the Gardens of Swords was taken out by 2 members who fled the organization. Oh wow. I feel like I read that story somewhere before. What is it, Van? Nothing anyway. Now we know that part of the group of monsters working with Almada. It's still a mystery on how they ended up the same with how they ended up the way same with how they wound up with all that terrorist funding. But maybe a more pressing question is why? Why are they working together? True. They've got 3 of the worst titles that exist. Just a matter of working out what hand they're going for. You a Mahjong player too? I mean, you're right. We need to focus on that going forward. Indeed, albeit in our own unique way, no doubt. Well, I believe we've had enough discussions for one day. Still, it seems clear that there's more room for negotiations between us than some other groups going forward. I am most humbled that you're including us in that. Well, I don't know about you and Gain, but Heiwei, as its moderates too, like Fan. I take it we can include you guys in that too, Arkride? That goes without saying, hell, we're the common thread between all of you. And you're just gonna keep using us as a bridge between you anyways. You got that right. So we would, but of course. Stop being so in sync. I see it didn't take you long to adjust to your life in the capital. Just bear in mind that Lady Ashen is rather worried about you back in Langport. Do try to exercise restraint in your daily life. Man, she could stand to chill out a little, and you should be the one checking in on home more often. How's Zin doing by the way? He's been abroad in Remiferia for about half a year now, right? I believe he's doing rather well. He attends a distinguished middle school there, and is blessed with many good friends. Come to think of it, Chief, I know you go way back with him and the Direwolf, but I would have figured Renee would handle this kind of thing. That's right. The smart guy you and Elaine grew up with, yeah? He's actually quite occupied with another case for us. And as for what that case is, you will soon see. That's sure an ominous way of putting it. And she's one of the more reasonable ones too. Why can't the CID be staffed by more normal people? Forgive me for saying so, but you're a fine one to talk. Yeah, I can't believe you came to a place like this without us. It kind of pisses me off that I let you shake me in the first place. But that's in the past now. So just what is this place? It's called the Blacklight District. It's the city's unofficial 13th district and its dark side. A lawless zone that changes location from time to time, and that few cops dare to tread. It's home to criminals of every kind, a good place for them to get together too. To think that all this time such a place was right under my nose. You know, I feel a bit feel like Abby said something about it to me before. I was aware of its existence, but this is my first time seeing it in person. It looks like a combination of multiple underground areas that went unused during the city's urban planning. Good spot to hang out. We had to walk through a whole damn maze just to get here. An underground coliseum and contraband as far as the eye can see. It's like it was made for me. Well, too late to do anything about that now that you're here. I'm gonna guess people stayed away because you had Elaine, I'm gonna guess people stayed away because you had Elaine, but people are always getting into scuffles around here. So let me teach you about how to speak this district's language. We'll take a tour while we do it, but keep your eyes peeled, alright? Right. Of course. I'm down. And now we have like a little tutorial here.
What'll it be?
Oh, we don't need the turkey leg. I really should use all those things for gourmet points. Alright, what's back here? We can go over here.
I'm so lost. I don't know which way is which anymore.
No need to fret. I have this area all mapped out.
Wow, there sure are a lot of bars in this place.
Yep.
They are likely the only sources of refuge for the people here.
That person selling stuff? Okay.
Hey, gorgeous. Why don't you stop and chat?
Turkey leg.
All my stuff is to die for.
Uh-huh. Get a dynamite cola. Get a wild burger for that. It's just crazy how they're all dressed down here, man. It's just totally dressed down here. That's like... it's quite
later,
something.
handsome.
Alright, that's quite the outfit to be wearing. Right, they're quite the outfits to be wearing down here. Bulls Arena. What is this?
Cool! There's a match going on right now!
It's some kind of arena? Nice.
Yep. This here's where they hold fighting tournaments. You go in, beat the shit out of each other. Makes for a gambling hotbed, as you can imagine. Oh, color me intrigued. Wow, this is awesome. Sounds like an amazing place to train. Yeah, no. Literally anything goes in there. Roids, mods, explosives, you name it. It ain't the place to train. It's straight up blood sport in there. The organizers will even come up with bullshit reasons to make you fight monsters and archaisms. Even if you survive all the shit they throw at you, it really ain't worth it. Just steer clear of it, alright? That's fair. Sounds like you had to be on your toes in there. Pretty decent prize money if you win, though. I'll give them that much credit. But it's one way to make it's only one way to make ends meet down there. Mr. Arkwright, you're not speaking from experience, are you? Nah, this shit ain't my scene. Well, not anymore, I mean. The party's just the same. Okay, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? They're all wearing swimsuits because the game let me do it as a joke. Right? Every single one of them. Right? We go in for the true gender equality in there. But obviously... Hell no would I ever go, like, be dressed like that, man. Hell no. But it's like, hey... They had all the outfits anyways. Whatever you say, Chief. Next time you decide to enter, let me know so I can put my money on you. Hell no, I ain't setting foot in that cesspit again. Is there a shop here? No, I don't think there's a shop here. That's true. But I also probably wouldn't be at the beach. I don't really like sand, you know? It's coarse and rough and it gets everywhere and it's annoying. Or whatever people say. Yeah, how unrealistic. How is it possible she's safe? Exactly. In my city, that's an opening letter. Exactly. Exactly. Like, everyone here. They're like, to some extent, they're basically just asking for it. Like, really, like, when this is what you're wearing? And it's not just her. There are other NPCs around here like that, too. Well, of course I don't like getting sunburned. Yeah, I'm not surprised to see this down here. In the previous chapter, they had
You look dangerous.
actual, like, pole dancing. In the previous chapter and stuff.
I'd better see you again.
But yeah. Oh.
Proceeding to neutralize.
I'll kick your ass.
Ah,
Fine,
I like their spunk.
If we must.
Activating skill.
A chance.
Use a sharp. Get down for him.
Make it count, Aaron.
Energy output at maximum. Activating skill.
Sucker.
A chance.
Full boost. Time to go on the attack.
Let's party.
Activating skill.
Activating skill.
Gotcha.
Perfect chance. A chance.
Too slow.
There. I'll take you on.
Full boost. Activating skill.
Too slow.
Aaron.
Activating skill.
You kidding me? Keep moving, Van. Gotcha.
Perfect chance.
Activating skill.
No. A chance.
Activating skill.
Too slow.
Deploying shield.
Sucker. You'll be sorry for that.
Activating skill.
No.
You've got this on you. Gotcha. Son of a.
Right. They're dead. I'm sure you guys figured out by now, but the Blacklight District ain't the kind of place you visit for fun. Yeah, and then you have these random dudes running around attacking you. Aaron's another story, but the rest of you make easy pickings for scumbags and lowlives hacking it down here. You don't come down here by yourselves, understood? Yeah, I get what you mean. Things can get really dicey if you get surrounded here. But if you bring a buddy along, I bet it makes for a fun fight. Well, ideally, you won't be fighting in a city at all. Still, I didn't realize there was so many people like that down here. Yep, pretty spooky when you think about it. This world's here is a lot closer to yours than you might be comfortable with. It is, but honestly, I'm just more surprised this all existed right under my nose. At least it's surprising to someone as well-to-do as me. Perhaps I'm just not very aware of my surroundings. You think this would be a problem, this would be something of a problem, but it's like everyone just turns a blind eye to it. I hear ya, Blacklight's a lawless place, but they have their own rules instead. The big one being, you don't drag innocent civilians into your messes down here. The bikinis are plot armor, yeah? The bikinis and swim trunks are, right? The dudes are in swim trunks and a shirt, everyone else is in a bikini. Most tend to follow that, so they'll leave you alone. Keyword being most. Some of them step out of line, like we just saw. Reminds me of Hayaway's own code. Do you visit here often, Mr. Arkwright? You seem to be rather well informed about this area. I check in from time to time. There's intel down here that you can't find anywhere else. And you guys might have noticed by now, it's a good place to sharpen your street smarts. Yeah, magically flying candies, the bubble, don't pop it. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. That's gotta be, like the best, part of this whole trip. Man, Jaeger born and bred, ain't ya? Mm-hmm. That's better. That's a lot better for the party setup.
Boss is gonna yell at you.
Hey, mister, how about some reading material? What'll you have today? Thanks for coming.
Oh my goodness, is that you, Van? It is, isn't it? Oh, my beloved fourth boyfriend has finally returned to me. What? Damn, Chief, save some girls for the rest of us. What chick in this town don't you have crawling all over you? It's not Aerith. Why don't you take a guess? But no, you saved me. You held my hand, rescued me from those awful no-good cops on my tail. You're my knight in shining armor. Saving me from those false charges. Just remembering it gives me butterflies. Yeah, if those charges were false, then I'm Sheena Dirk. Bullshit lady. You really ought to kick that habit of yours, stabbing every guy you fall for like some kind of cockboard. Wait, what did you say she does? Pardon me if it sounds like an obvious question, but may I ask, why do you go to such lengths? That's just so embarrassing. Are you really going to make me answer? I mean, what won't a girl do for love? She'll do whatever it takes to make a man hers. Each and every last rag of him, it's only natural, oh boy. Well, yeah. Fair enough. This chick takes possessive to a whole new level. She's certainly a unique person under her circumstances. Hold on, doesn't that mean Van could be next, his life's in danger? The hell is it? The hell it is. I just told you, she and I are not a thing, period. For collection of books, they sure make for a rather stark selection, I must say. Yeah, she has a lot of romance novels and prison diaries. She certainly has very specific tastes. Smile and wave, gang. Smile and wave. You try to actually hold a conversation with her, and she'll break your mind in half.
What'll you have today?
Soul Chef
Thanks
toast.
for coming.
All right, we bought a recipe for toast. Yeah. Surely. You know, except I'm not that big there. Yeah, except I'm not big that, no, I'm a bit smaller up at the front. And my hair isn't actually blue IRL. But it is closer. Right, how tall was Van, by the way, again? Yeah, she might be, like, pretty close. In terms of, like, once we factor in height and everything. How would you know?
They're all specially made. Always be careful when and how much you use. Very well.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe not that high-waisted, but if we're talking about relative height, you know.
Let's talk if you've got a minute.
Oh boy, she's there. Even Hermes is not a match for this cuteness. Oh boy. Gotta say, I didn't expect to find you here. How long have you been down here? Oh, not long. I just here for work. I'm guessing the rest of you, you and the rest of your office are taking a breather. Whatever you're up to, be careful. This place is no shortage of unique characters to look out for. You can say that again. You know, you're giving them too much credit. Characters almost makes them sound reasonable. Well, you have all these different factions here. I find it best to stay normal and neutral and avoid ruffling any feathers. I don't shy away from anyone. You need something hollow? I'm your mule. For the right price and the right conditions, of course. And here I thought she'd gone batshit setting up shop down here. Guess I'm not that's not that surprising in retrospect though. No, I said I was taller than that. You're way off. By like 10 centimeters. I said it was like 5'7", 5'8". You're off by like 10 centimeters. Like I'm roughly around, what, 174 centimeters I think it was? Like around that height. You're way off. She might technically not be part of the underworld, but she's got one foot in for sure. So yeah, in terms of scale, you're definitely closer. Probably. Oh wait, she's wearing heels. Just noticed.
Don't take too long to decide. Come back soon.
I don't know, how tall is thing? Yeah.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
What will it be? I'll be seeing you.
I've said it before, I'm 174. Oh, you know what? I just realized we haven't checked any bulletin boards around here. Don't sweat that. As a rule, I don't take 4 SPGs from anybody down here. Why not? There are a lot of people here who could use some help, aren't there? I see. For real, nobody down here is exactly innocent, so I can't imagine any of them being able to go to the cops or braces for help. That's the problem. There are some rare exceptions, but almost everyone down here has a checkered past in some way. Ultimately, I can't trust them not to abuse the system. Worst case scenario, I get farmed out as a grunt for some real sketchy shit. Not worth it. That does make sense, given Spiridian's reputation for assisting in legally gray matters. A small big sister, yeah. Anyway, yeah. I see how a bad faith actor might exploit them for their own gain, and how society at large would offer little to defend them. To be clear, I already make a point of filtering out those garbage posts to start with. More than anything else, it'd just be a giant time sink trying to vet requests from these parts. That's the biggest reason I don't bother. As much as folks might think otherwise, I don't deal with criminals. I deal with people who have complicated problems. When somebody has a problem they can't rely on the law or the guild to solve, they come to me. That's all there is to it. That's Van for you. What can I say? It's worked for me so far. Must be doing something right. End of the day, if someone here really wants my services, they're not completely out of luck. They still got two options. They can post a 4SPG in another part of town, or they can come talk to me. Same as anybody else, really. Doesn't mean I'll agree to help, but I'll hear him out, at least. That's her boss, always trying to keep the door open. Alright, is there anything else here in this area? I don't think so. Right, we already saw the shops. Wait, I don't think I saw that one shop, did I? Oh wait, we missed the shop.
I don't think I've seen you before.
Guess I'll check out the arena.
Yeah, I mean, usually low ceilings aren't that low. For the most part. Usually don't encounter ceilings that low. Right? Usually anyways. Oh yeah, we did go to that shop. Right, usually you won't encounter anything that low. Yeah, unless it's an... Well, it depends on the underground basement. It depends. But yeah, some underground basements, not great. Especially in older buildings. You should uninstall. Right? But yeah. After leaving the district, they made their way to the surface following the different route. October 18th, 5:05 p.m. Damn, it's already this late. We were down there for a while. It connects to the Riverside District too. It feels like waking up from a dream. Guess it was all a bit too much for a kid. Speaking of kids, seems like that boy we ran into is the son of a Jaeger. I really liked it down there. Shitty criminals excluded. It was like a conflict could break out at any second. Perfect place for training. Not this again. At least it hasn't fully descended into anarchy, even if the rules were somewhat lax. It seems like the good place to procure goods and materials you can't get on the surface. Yeah, I don't want anyone getting hooked on that place. Use it when you need to. Just follow the rules. That goes for you in particular, Aaron. He's whistling there. There's too many rafters and floor beams underneath it. Only thing is a hot water tank and a bladder. Fair enough. You okay, Anyas? You're awfully quiet. No, I'm perfectly fine. It was just a lot to take in. I feel a bit of culture shock, I suppose. I can hardly blame you. I'm sorry, I was probably making you feel even worse with how carried away I was getting. Oh, you don't need to feel responsible. It's just, to be honest, I've got something else on my mind too. Just so you know, Trails of Cold Steel is not the first entry in the series. It's the, what? 6th? Cold Steel is the 6th entry. Same series, but it's a lot more complicated than that. But yes, same developer, same series, but it's a lot more No, this is way after Cold Steel. Trails Through Daybreak is what? At least 5 or 6 years after Cold Steel? Right, Trails of Cold Steel 1 happens at the same time as Trails, the second half of, was it second half? Yeah, I think it was second half of Trails to Azure. It coincided with Trails of Cold Steel. The Trails of Cold Steel 1. And then Trails of Cold Steel 2, and then, all of Trails of Cold Steel 1, finishes, and part of Trails of Cold Steel 2 starts, before Trails to Azure ends. Which is its own crazy situation there. Right? If I get the timeline correct. And then, there's a 2-year gap, 2 or 3 year... I think it was 2-year gap. And then you have Cold Steel 3, and then Cold Steel 4. Right, and then after that, it's Trails into Reverie. Right? And then, a year after that game ends, you would have this one. Well, yeah. Makes sense, yeah, because that's the series. The actual series is Trails. But the other part at the end of the title changes. The first game of the series is being remade. And that one is Trails in the Sky. That one's being, the remake of that one, is being released later this year. Trails of Cold Steel is the 6th entry. No, this one's easy. The reason why it's easy to figure out the Trails timeline is because, for the most part, every game is in order. You have Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter, Trails in the Sky the 3rd. Then you have Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure. And then you have the Cold Steel games. After that ends, you have Trails into Reverie. And then after that is Daybreak 1, then Daybreak 2. The reason why, you have the titles change in between the arcs is because they're separating the main story into several story arcs. Each story arc takes place in a different country for the most part, right? So the characters, they'll mention the existence and stuff of them in the past and previous events. So if you know, you know, and characters from other places will show up and reappear, right? Like we saw Ren earlier, who you first saw in the second Trails game, Trails in the Sky, second chapter. That's when she made her first appearance. Right? But yeah. You would have them all linked. Right? So, the Sky games take place in, Liberl. Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure are in Crossbell. Trails of Cold Steel 1 and 2 is Erebonia before they occupied Crossbell again and annexed it. Cold Steel 3 and 4 is after, right? And then, Trails into Reverie is the conclusion to a lot of that stuff. And then Daybreak picks up from there in, Calvard. Which, again, you're still learning the Castlevania timeline. I mean, this timeline is not confusing. It's very long and full of a crazy amount of detail and lore and world building. But it's not confusing, because at the end of the day, everything is in chronological order. If you want a real mess, you should look at the fucking East timeline, where, every East game, it takes place in different moments in time, and they're meant to be, one of Adel's 100+ adventures, right? Where you have, okay, the beginning is East 1 and 2, but then after that, you're in East you have East 10. And then after East 10, you have East 4. And then after East 4, you have East 3. In order. And then East 5. Wait, no, not... Was it East 5 yet? No. I think it was East 8, then East 5. And then East 6, and then East 7. And then it's East 9. Because it's a weird timeline order. That one is its own mess. And then East Origin can go... Well, East Origin obviously is the very beginning, but that one's its own completely different thing because you're not even playing as Adol. Unless you 100% East Origin and unlock him as a secret character. But that's its own other thing. Where like he's just there as like a bonus unlockable character. But like yeah, that game though is a mess. It is a mess, but it's not hard to figure out the order because the characters will mention specific events that will let you pick apart what order it is, right? Like East 10, like you hear, he just left his home island, you know, from East 1 and 2, and he's heading towards Salsetta, right? So East 4, alright, Memories of Salsetta. Okay, so that happens after East 10. And then East 10 is right after he leaves, so you know where that fits in. And like they'll mention all sorts of other events and stuff in other games, so you can figure it out. It's still a weird mess that they ordered it that way, but I guess they did it that way so like they can kind of just make whatever they want when they feel like it, and release it whatever they feel like which story they want to do next, rather than having to do them all in order. But yeah. Worried about things at school? Yeah, actually there's a major opportunity coming up that I was considering opting into. But I think I've decided against it. There's nothing more like it can teach me that I haven't already learned after all. Oh? Hmm?
Our information did not lead us astray, I see.
Oh?
It's good to see you all, my friends.
Yep, the prince is here.
That it is.
Your Highness. Nausea. Damn, talk about showing up unexpected. So this is what the chief was talking about.
Correct. His Highness and I have something to discuss with you. Please, climb in.
Alright. It's so spacious in here. This here's an ETW's stretch limo, right? Hell of a luxury. Yep. Right smooth as a baby's ass. Still, room to move up in the world, huh? The suspension systems in a luxury vehicle like this versus my pickup are built totally, for totally different things. Speaking of, I take it you like the part I sent you? I got it in special order to ensure it didn't clash with the aesthetic of your truck. Oh, like is undersells it. It's a thing of beauty. Even if the ulterior motive behind sending it wasn't just in my head, still, I'm glad you're both looking well. Thank you. My apologies again for all the trouble we caused you. We weren't expecting to see you all again so soon either. But we're already here for a visit with the president, so the timing already happened to line up. One sec. Forgot to check on something. Okay. Cool. Back into the game. What? Oh, the Gramhart guy? Huh? Didn't see anything about meeting on the news. Some kind of secret talk? You needn't concern yourself with the details that are on need-to-know basis. Well, we are living in crazy times. No doubt there's plenty of our leaders to be talking about. Much as it bugs me that you clearly got something besides, that you want to dump on us. Oh? I think I see what's going on now.
I'm sure you do. We invited you here in the hopes of hiring you.
Of course they did.
This is a joint request from Elsheim and the CID.
Yeah, the candies floating around ruins the serious atmosphere. All the better. I mean, if it wasn't the swimsuits, it would be all the candy and food floating around. Right? If it wasn't, you know, all the sweets. Right? Just, you could reach out and grab one. That's quite the pair. If I were there, you'd probably try to bite them. Me too, man. Me too. I'm committing to nothing, but keep going.
The short of it is, we'd like you to go on another trip for us, to the home of the Vern Company, the city of Basel in the southwest.
Of course. Vern Company. That's Calvard's biggest orbit manufacturer, isn't it? This sounds like a big
If you
one.
could take a look at the screen.
Basel is an industrial city that is home to both the Vern Group's HQ and the Basel Institute of Science. Its artisanal district dates back to the Middle Ages, and it is surrounded by an abundance of nature. Our problem is that as of late, the city's orbital network has become unstable. In addition, suspicious individuals have been sighted leaving and entering the city.
Don't tell me it's... I know what you're thinking, but we can't assume that until we have all the facts, of which we have very little. Under normal circumstances, we would be well informed of the situation, as our country has deep ties with the Institute. Unfortunately, the director, who also happens to be Vern's CEO, has been notably unforthcoming as of late. That's strange. Isn't your country one of Vern's largest shareholders? Yes, it is. We are not their principal shareholder, but we still wield a considerable influence over the company. Yeah, flying macarons. And then you have this guy. You got the fucking oil prince over here. Right, you got this oil prince here. Yet in spite of that, the CEO has been emphatically vague in response to our questions. We suspect he's merely buying time. For what though? I don't know. But his sudden shift in behavior indicates he's hiding something. Hence my request to you. You're not giving me much to work with here. And if you're looking for technical experts, you've come to the wrong place. Oh, I beg to differ. After all, you have one of Marduk's very own concierges in your employ. Also, a little birdie told me you're testing some revolutionary new technology at present. Oh, you mean the Simu thingy? It's still undergoing testing, but we plan to reveal it to the public eventually. Good to hear. I'll most certainly be looking forward to it. Anyhow, if we took our request to the guild, it'd land at the bottom of their list of priorities given that no civilian casualties have occurred. Also, much like the police, they are very wary as a fox with these sorts of mysteries. Right, and if we're on the job, we can deal with any problems that that you'd rather keep away from the public eye. Someone called Navia, bring more of them. She's a macaron factory? Okay. The conditions are fair. But you better be willing to pay top mirror for our services, or you can count us out. Oh, you needn't worry. If anything, that makes you more trustworthy in my book. Is that a fact? Well, I think we should definitely consider taking this on, especially if Almada's involved. If possible, I'd like to ask one thing before we agree to take this on. What's the CID's connection to this case? You haven't been upfront about that. Oh, ever the sharp one. Vern and the Institute are currently part of two national projects. One of them is making the Ziffa standard available to the general public. both at home and abroad. The technology is a national secret, so our involvement should be no surprise. Makes sense. Gotta stay on top of any leaks and scandals so they don't slip through the cracks. What about the other project? Classified. Aw, come on, Pooh. Even I don't know the specifics there. I'm in the same boat as you all. I did try pressuring the president for details, but he simply won't budge. Apologies, but that's all the more reason why I can't divulge any information about the project. The point is, there are many reasons for our involvement. This all sounds fishy as hell, but whatever, get on with it. As you wish, the issue of the Ziffa Standards funding source also needs to be addressed. And I will delegate the tasks to your group's chief and concierge. Huh? What do you mean? Since when did you become my boss? Fine, I'll explain. Ziffa being Vern's 6th generation combat orbit is common knowledge at this point. Yep. Yeah, the sad faces don't match. I mean, they're supposed to be more serious, man. But there's a little little known fact about the project, Humble Beginnings. It's got a massive capital injection from an interested party. And that party just so happens to be the Valis Investment Bank, which as it happens to be the largest shareholder of Marduk, my employer. I see. It sure feels like I'm hearing the name Valis a lot lately. Valis? Oh, as in the city-state? Correct. It's a giant port city in the Central East. It may not have as much land, but in trade in the sea, its people amassed a great fortune, which they're investing all over the continent. They're both our allies and our competitors. The Valis Investment Bank is owned by them. So you're trying to drag our asses into a Central Eastern turf war? So we can be your eyes and ears? Well, I guess they could be sending in their own spies, especially with state-level secrets up for grabs. In short, you want us to investigate a highly complex situation from a neutral standpoint, and to get to the bottom of what's happening there? Does that sum it up? I'll give you an 85 for that answer. In the event that Valis attempts to interfere, we would like you to act as our mediator. You've got this all mapped out. Mediator is one of our specialties, unfortunately, so I'm not certain if we are the best option for that. On the contrary, I think you're our safest bet on that front. Should you take on a request, we will stay in Basel for 3 days. I'm sure they will offer other 4 SPGs you can juggle at the same time. We can't expect you to leave at once, but it would be best if you departed within the next few days. Wait. All right, we'll give it some thought when we get back. We can't make any promises. I understand. We won't be out of options if you refuse. The CID never puts all its eggs in one basket. Regardless, everything we've told you is strictly confidential. Though I think a rather unexpected issue might work in our favor here. Huh? Okay. After that, Prince Sharita and Kincaid saw them back to the office. Once they arrived, they enjoyed dinner at Montmartre before getting gathering to discuss the Crown Prince's request. Take it you ain't heard of a thing from your own company? I'm naturally aware of the plan to make Ziffa standard available to the masses, but not about the problem in Basel. If A really is involved, I would have expected to have already been informed. Gotcha, doesn't sound like something that'd take us 3 days either way, but if we're looking into things at Vern and the Institute, we're going to need work mostly weekdays. But that would mean on yes. Actually, the timing here is rather perfect. You see? Wow, high school here sounds really fun. Trust a big school in the capital to bust out the fancy trips. Armis is all about students thinking for themselves, so something like this makes sense. But you'll have reports to write for days about it too. Yes, actually, some of my friends who came here the other day are considering Basel too. I was interested in going myself, but I wasn't sure whether or not that was the best decision. But you would be leaving next Thursday for 3 days, so the timing matches up splendidly. Almost as if Arusha wants this to happen. Oh, now that I think about it, my personal circumstances should push us into taking this on, of course. Of course. But that goes both ways. You're a student first, so don't go forcing your decisions to line up with our job. Even if we do end up in the same general place, your studies might mean we won't even see each other. Well, I suppose that's true. But that still kind of hurts. Huh? That's rich coming from a guy who always decides where to go based on who will shove dessert down his throat. That's fair. Speaking of which, what are we going to find in Basel, in the Basel on that front? Excellent question. A big tart called Engadin. Engadin is probably the most famous. It's made of walnuts, honey, nougat, and has a simple but mellow taste. That's just... I suppose Van's right. I need to make up my own mind about what to do. Otherwise my great-grandfather would never, or my dad for that matter. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cause you concern. Not at all. I think anyone could blame you for feeling inflicted here. But should we end up going to the same place, rest assured that I will do all I can to support you. She is way too perceptive. Thank you, but why? Well... Oh. No way. Well, that's her decision now. I'll speak to my friends at school tomorrow, but if you could work under the assumption we'll all be going to and prepared accordingly. Nope. None of them are, they're all single, no. None of them are girlfriends or boyfriends with each other, no. Got it, but don't forget that I'm a student first and foremost, right? I won't. I'll make this work so I can handle my obligations properly, both here and at school. Well, good night. Yeah, night. So basically, the guy you see here in the sunglasses, right? He basically runs a handyman business of sorts that's combined with a private, that's like a private detective agency kind of thing mixed with a couple other stuff that can get into some odd jobs or whatever here and there, right? And let's just say the other characters you see there, they're all some of his employees that he's picked up along the way. And the blonde-haired girl is a high school student, right? The short girl, she comes from a family of nomads, so to speak, that are kind of like mercenaries, like a mercenary nomads and stuff like that. But after some things happened, basically, her father partially disowned her and basically forced the main character, this guy over here, to look after her for a bit. Right? The red-haired guy, basically, at some point he had to go to this other town, somewhere in the country. A bunch of shit happened. He was part of a gang. Let's just say, it didn't end well for the gang. considering everyone was basically killed, and their bodies and stuff were spread all over the place after the stuff that happened there, right? And he was kind of, he had basically nowhere else to go, whatever, and he basically ended up joining in for a job there. And as for the other girl there, the taller one with the blue hair, so basically, this guy, he's basically testing prototype weapons and stuff for this company, right? You heard the mention Marduk, right? And basically, she works for that company and is supposed to be like gathering a bunch of information and reporting on that stuff. But things happen, and basically she ended up joining you just so she can get more information and stuff like that. Right? Basically, he was supposed to like report information to her on that stuff. But yeah, basically the experimental weapon and stuff he's working on is basically the weapon he uses is like this weird stun baton weapon thing. That's kind of like if you took a baseball bat or a club, you made it out of metal, right? And then you fused it with a taser, right? And then you added a bunch of other crazy shit to it. It's basically that. And, like, it's a military, like, equipment manufacturer, basically. And, yeah. Right? And then he's also testing, you know when I was in battle, right? You heard that voice, but it didn't match any of the characters in there, those voices playing. So, there's this other AI assistant thingy that you're also testing for them. And that's where you hear those voices when you're in combat from. Right, when I'm in combat, right? Where it's saying, like, where it's talking about using the boost or whatever, and stuff like that. Yeah, that's where that's from. That's basically the TLDR on that. Right? But yeah. But of course, like, part of the way he does some of the things is there are ways to leave specific requests around the place, right? And those specific requests, the slang for them to like send them for something like his solutions office is called a 4SPG. But yeah, that's basically the whole thing there, right? Well, you hear them obviously talking about police and stuff like that. And the Bracers Guild, right? Basically, imagine like your typical Adventurers Guild type of thing. In some of these types of, in RPGs and stuff like that. They're basically that kind of organization. Right, except, you know, they're a bit, they're separated from other stuff in there. But yeah, that's kind of like the whole deal there. But yeah, like, you know, the various different games, though, they take place in, like, different things, right? So, like I mentioned, like, the first, set of games, Trails in the Sky, you're a junior, you're playing as a group of junior bracers in there, doing your own thing there. In Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure, you're playing as cops. You're playing as cops, okay? In Cold Steel 1 and 2, you're students at a military academy. Right? And in Cold Steel 3 and 4, what were the difference there, because of time passes, a main character graduates from the military academy, and he's now an instructor at the military academy. And you have your own set of things there. Alright, that's kind of the gist of it. Right? So, like, you would have them basically being like, right, so you have, like, a separate third-party thing, faction there in the first one. Then you would have, let's say, like, in the second set of games, you would have, you know, you're working from, you know, the law, right? You know, because you're cops, right? But then the next one, you're in the military, right? Because you do end up in the military at some point in there, right? Military academy students and up in eventually you're part of the military. That's its own thing. And then in here, a completely different type of thing, where now you're you're basically some shady detective, or like, in some ways you do get some hitman requests or whatever and stuff like that. You know, it's a lot more than the shadier stuff. Right, and you get that nice contrast throughout the games. Because it's like you take it from different perspectives. As you can imagine. And like, as you guessed, right, in this one, some of the stuff is a lot more mature than some of the previous games. But yeah, like, it's also why the titles also change as the things goes on, because you have a different set of characters that you're playing through with. But like, you occasionally will meet characters from previous parts of the games, and everything they were a part of is they're all connected. That said, though, I don't think we'll see anything as dark and as dark and as messed up as that one specific thing that we were made aware of in Trails in the Sky the Third, which was the backstory of another character. Because let's just say it's so fucked up that if I was to describe it to you, right, you can think of, like, there's so many fucked up things combined. It'll just make your mind just explode, right? Because, like, yeah, there's kidnapping involved. Yeah, there's child abuse involved. There's turning those children into prostitutes. At the same time, it's all related to some crazy cult. Because they want to run experiments on some crazy drug they're developing, right? And basically they made them prostitutes because funding research and development on drugs is not cheap, as you can imagine. And you can imagine as well the types of clients they would have that they would bribe in for that they could have to go to their business and partake in the activities there with the children. That's its own other crazy crowd there. And like, you'll have various different plot points connected and stuff like that. It's like a whole crazy... It can get really crazy and messed up at various different points for things. But yeah, like, what I just described there doesn't do it justice, but if you're ever curious... look up Star Door 15 Paradise. It's from an older game, right? That game is from Trails in the Sky the Third. Looking up that story will, it's definitely something. It is definitely something. And you would have to prepare yourself, embrace yourself if you were to ever look it up. Because, it is quite something. It is. I'll just say that. Still, she's sure looking brighter than when I met her. With how much she's got weighing on her, I'm sure she's still got a whole lot of work though. But I'll look out for her the best I can, being her boss and all. Man, that sure was a day. Guess I'll go for a walk and wind down before bed. But yeah. It is quite crazy, but yeah, this game obviously also known for its world building and stuff. And like, as you can imagine, every fucking, like almost every fucking NPC has its own crazy story and stuff like that. And some stuff could be linked to its own other thing
know what you want?
throughout other games and stuff like that. It's
I hope to see you again.
the absolute like scale and like the sheer scale and everything that they do with these games is just insane. Like, it is just insane, just like the sheer length and scale they go through for everything in these games. Like, if you haven't really seen world building in any sort of game until you've seen the absurd shit that goes on with these games. Yeah, it's also the only one where like they're all connected to this extent. And it's still going even after 20 years. The series started over 20 years ago. And it's still going and it's still all connected. Every single last one of them. But like, it's also just like the sheer like insane amount of depth and detail they go into for things.
Well...
It is just something else.
Alright.
It is something else.
Taking off now.
Where's the board around here again? Not there. But of course, like, obviously there's a lot of side things you can do. And things like that to get, like, even more stuff being built on top of each other. But yeah. Like, it is just insane the sheer scale of everything. No, I don't think it's the same extent. No, it's like nothing comes close. Like, no. Let's just say the second game in the series, it's infamous for what, the localization behind it is infamous because, back when, someone was trying to translate it over, like, 10, 15 years ago or something like that, it had a really troubled past because of the sheer size and extent of the project. Right? Basically, the TLDR on that one was, Trails in the Exceed games. They announced a long time ago that they were gonna localize and bring over the Trails in the Sky and stuff like that, all the games there. Right? They translated the first game, everything went well, and then people were asking what the hell where's the second game and stuff. Because the first game ends on a massive cliffhanger. Right? But where it gets crazy is, how like a lot of those companies would do things for like localization and stuff, is they would back then hire contractors to do translation work, right? Okay, all sounds well and good and stuff, but the contractor that wanted to, that offered to do Trails in the Sky second chapter, let's just say he went insane. Because the guy decided he wanted to translate the entire thing by himself. And if you want to know the sheer length of the script of the second game, just the second game, just the main script. So we're not counting all the extra bonuses, all the NPC dialogue, all the side quests, all of that stuff, or the chest messages. Let's just say if you took the 3 Lord of the Ring books, combined all the text in that, there's more lines of main dialogue than that. Like, that is the sheer length and size. And that was just the second game. But like, there's a video out there you can find. I think it's titled What Happened? Trails in the Sky second chapter. If you're ever curious. Because it's a really, really crazy story.
Let's see what we've got.
It's a really, really crazy story. If you're ever, like, actually curious on that stuff. But yeah. I mean, they're fun. I miss them. Don't you? Don't you miss the chest messages? I miss them.
Hey there. What'll it be?
I miss those messages.
Planner launched.
Oh, we got 3 connections we can do, and we can give gifts.
Aw, you shouldn't have.
You sure know how to make a girl happy.
We got these 3 connections we can do. Yep. They definitely were fun. Extra flavor, man. It's a shame they stopped doing them after Cold Steel. They completely stopped doing them after Trails of Cold Steel. It's a shame because it was fun. it gave you a reason to double check every single chest. Just because it's like, oh, what funny thing will I find next?
The very best.
But yeah, like typically in a lot of Falcom games, while it's not required, you're definitely encouraged to talk to everyone. You're definitely somewhat encouraged. What do you mean? What do you mean they couldn't think of more? I don't think it's that they couldn't think of more. It's just for some reason they stopped doing it when they went into 3D.
Let's do
Keep
this.
in mind, those earlier games were all 2D. They even had there was some data in Cold Steel that was data mined, of the actual stuff being tested but never implemented.
Guess it's time for me to leave.
You have no idea, though.
Let's see what we've got.
No, the writers are the same. Oh yeah, fun fact. So here's a fun little fact. You know the actual company that made this game, right? If you've ever played East 8 before, once you get to the main parts of the story, right? You ever seen the movie Your Name? You ever seen that movie? Because the plot, the thing there is actually pretty funny. Right? Because the guy, yes. So, what if I told you the prototype version of that story has a game? There's a game based on the prototype version of that story, made by made by the writer who wrote that movie. What if I told you that? How would that make you feel? And it's an action RPG. It's an action game. What if I told you that? How would that make you feel? Because it's a thing. It exists. Yes. But the original story it's quite a bit different. Because of that, because you know how the thing is, right? Where they don't have the body swapping originally. They weren't supposed to swap bodies, but get visions and look into each other's lives. They wouldn't be swapping bodies until eventually it broke apart and both of the timelines connected, right? Except it was supposed to be originally a much longer, wider gap, and involve someone dealing with stuff from an ancient civilization, and you would have the crazy contrast between that.
Get the brilliantly bitter taste of golden blood.
But yeah, it's a thing. It exists. It's East 8, YS8, Lacrimosa of Donna. That would be the title. It was a game that was originally on the PS Vita, so graphically, not the greatest looking, but it does have a PlayStation port on the PS4 and PS5. It's on Steam. It also has a Nintendo Switch version. But yeah. Well, originally was a script for one of the the baseline foundation for a script for one of those games. Was eventually made into that movie. Parts of it was changed and redone into that movie. But yeah. East 8 though, but yeah, it's same original writer. It's actually kind of crazy. There's a whole crazy thing on that one that people don't know
What do
about.
you have today? Thanks for coming.
But yeah. Originally it was meant to be a game. And a game of that was made. But obviously a 70-hour RPG, action RPG game, obviously wouldn't translate well into a movie. And a lot of the stuff was changed. right? But like the core themes and stuff like that are still present in there. But its own other stuff was added on top. But yeah. It's a cool, neat thing there. If you ever are curious or you ever have the time, it's definitely worth checking out. It is a pretty good game though. At the end of it is a good game. What the hell? Who are those? Who do those guys think they are? Chill, Downey. I get how you feel, but shouting is nothing for us. Well, I'm not letting them get away with this. Hell no. Not with the street racer pride on the line. Second, we should take our chance while we can. What's going on here? Van? I guess I could let you know. There's a bunch of street racers causing trouble for us ever since they turned up in the capital. They're taunting us, I tell you. They drive like madmen around town just to get on our nerves. I ran my car into a guardrail thanks to their dumbasses. Can't think about, just thinking about it gets me angry all over again. The hand-me-downs I got from Downey got trashed real bad, dude. Bad too, dude. She had to be sent to the body shop. How can we let loose and enjoy a sweet drive with them tearing up around town? Yeah, sounds pretty bad. Who we're dealing with here? They call themselves the High Bloods. There are 4 of them. They all come from Arasion. They used to stick to their turf, but recently they started moving here. They're all rich kids, obviously, and their cars are really souped up. What's more, their leader, Lucio, is the grandson of ETW's current company president. He's got modded ETW sports car. Ain't no slouch as a driver either. Last we raced, he passed me like I was just crawling through the street. Can you believe that? I don't know, man. We'll see. Nah, that sucks. Last thing you need... Oh, that's true! Right! They were in that villa that was, like... next to where Ellie lived, right? They were in that villa next thing. The neighbor things. Right! Forgot about those. Last thing we need is someone related to that company's top brass being a dick. And he's not the worst of it. There's another guy who's even more reckless driver. His name's Damien. He styles himself as their main fighter. He's all cocky, taunting us from his bike just because he can take tighter turns than any of our cars. He's the one that did my baby in. I'll never forget that bastard. He thinks he's better than us car drivers, does he? So what are you planning to do about these guys? Surely you're not just gonna let him keep running wild. You're the introvert girl and then acting funnier with boys. Only to see her friends totally shocked, thinking she's possessed or something. Yeah. But yeah, like, there was a game on that, but like, instead it was this like, adventurer guy who basically doesn't want to talk and stuff like that. Swapping place with a priestess from an ancient civilization. So you can imagine how crazier the contrast there could have been. Right? But like, they weren't swapping places, but rather they kept, like, seeing each other's lives constantly. Until, like, the time between the things kept getting closer and closer. Right? But yeah, it's its own crazy thing. Definitely not. We tried warning them over and over to stop behaving like this, but it's fallen on deaf ears. What's interesting though is like when they had that in that game, right? Because of the visions you would see, when you got to control the character in the different era, you would be doing specific actions and you would see the ripples of what you've done in the future. Right? So like planting a tree in the past and it grows into this giant tree in the future, and like you can use that tree that you planted to get across things and stuff like that. They had like a bunch of those for like story plot points and everything. It's pretty cool. Definitely worth giving a look if you're willing to overlook how dated the game will look. Because yeah, it does look pretty dated. Not the best looking visually. But then again, what you expect, it was also a PS Vita game, right? From a small studio and everything. But yeah. Definitely not. We tried warning them over and over to stop behaving like this, but it's fallen on deaf ears. Since they're not heeding our warnings like that, I tried talking to Lucio directly. Only thing is, he said was, if you want us to leave, you'll have to beat us in a race. We're actually on our way to the race right now. Yeah, I guess timing's just that good. You could say that, huh? The four of them, but me and Graham are the only ones with rides right now. And that's not even counting the car specs and driving ability. Hate to admit it, but it's stacked and not in our favor. But we can't just give up. Yeah, better to lose outright than flake out on them, just lose by default. Not like we were hoping to lose though. We're not backing down until they're in the ground. Wish us luck. I don't want to sit back and let a bunch of rich assholes wreak havoc in Edith. Maybe I could lend them a hand here. Alright. Mind if I join? I appreciate the sentiment, but this is our problem to deal with. Wouldn't be right to drag you into it. Hard to disagree, this goes beyond just you. It involves all car lovers now. As a fellow driver myself, I can't just stand back and let a bunch of punks with no sense of safe driving screw my home up. Screw up my home. I want to teach him a lesson. Fan. Now that's what we like to hear. Don't see why he can't join, why not let him? Alright, thanks Van. You're really saving our asses here. You might honestly be the best help we could get. We could have got. I respect you a lot, man. Thanks for saying so. That still leaves the problem of dealing with Damien, though. I'm no biker, and I'm not, so I'm not gonna be a help hit there. I'm not sure how we're gonna deal with that, niggling, little detail. Phew. That's all for today. Now back to my bike. Where are all of you gathered here? Hermes, your timing couldn't be any better. Got some free time on your hands? Huh? I mean, I'm done for the day, so I guess I do. I see, so you're going to be racing to teach them a lesson? Yeah. Would really help if we had a biker of your skill level on our team. What do you say, you up for it? Sure, I'll join your team. Teaching a naughty rider how to behave sounds like fun. I'll make sure they'll think twice before causing trouble in the capital again. Glad to see you fired up for this. I really appreciate you agreeing. Now it feels like we have a fighting chance. Yep, it's gonna be a proper 4 versus 4 race. Now all that's left is leaving them in the dust. Anyway, clock's ticking. Let's get going to the meeting spot. You ready to go? Ready whenever you are. Same here. Then let's roll.
Well, we're on the clock now.
Are they gonna give us a driving minigame? Hi, up in Sky. Welcome, welcome. Is this the meeting spot? Yeah, just beyond there is here's the highway we're using. But we're supposed to meet face to face, right? Here first? Looks like they've arrived. Would you look at that? Hell of a ride. Right? A lot of Mira went into customizing her. This ain't gonna be an easy race. Hello, good evening, street racers. I'm impressed you didn't just turn tail and run. So you really showed up, high bloods. I don't recognize those two. Well, thanks to your biker, our cars are in the shop. So I figured I'd call in some help. Look at this small fry. At least try to make this fun for us, alright? What, I dare you to say that again. Downey's all kind of fire up now. Now that I think about it, it's time we reintroduce ourselves. We're the Highbloods, a team composed exclusively of those who are elites among the elite. Pleasure. You know, I completely forgot until you said the name, but I heard about the Highbloods a few years back. I heard they were nothing but a bunch of pampered rich kids like you. Oh, you must be referring to our predecessors. They're apparently disbanded after doing a touring of Krot. Yep, there you go, the tour of Crossbell. There you go, like you mentioned before. Now their name is ours. Huh? Is there some specific reason behind inheriting their name? Indeed there is. While we don't approve of the way they love drinking, women, and gambling, as former nobility, we identify with how they valued their chosen bloodlines that gave them power and wealth. It is only fitting that we consider ourselves the true High Bloods. Kill your teammates over in Overwatch. Yeah. Former nobility, eh? Been a while since I've heard anyone call themselves that. Yeah, you don't hear that kind of thing around here much. Maybe it's because they're from Arasion? Up until the noble institution was abolished during the Calverdian Revolution, Arasion was the royal capital. Shame that even after decades have gone by, there are still old fossils that can't throw their elite. They can't throw away their elitist bullshit. How dare you? Lucio's family line was a great noble house that had the trust even of the royal family. It's fine, it doesn't bother me. Commoners could never hope to understand our noble thoughts. What I can't forgive, however, is that you people, you don't know your place. You insist on getting in our way. You're nothing more than an eyesore, but to us drivers, that's why we're going to make you leave the capital streets. You got a lot of nerve. It's a riot that you're thinking of causing trouble for folks with your reckless driving. It's a way to have fun. As street racers, how could we hand those streets to you when you lack basic manners or compassion? Just what are you getting yourself all worked up over, commoner? Just look at you and your half-assed custom ride, because you got no mirror to spend. You got no right to talk when you can't even bring out the true worth of your rides. Well damn, you got a big mouth on you for such a little brat. If you know so much about the true worth of our rides, then why don't you teach me? Don't think we're just gonna take this sitting down. It's time we settle the score right here and right now. Yeah, get ready, High Bloods. Drivers are as reckless as you have no right to call themselves street racers, so we're making this your last drive. It will appear we have 4 vehicles each, so how about we race one-on-one? When you're ready, we'll leave for the expressway. Don't disappoint us. After confirming the rules of each race, one more time, each participant went right to work preparing their vehicles. Okay, let's decide who's going to race who. I think I could go up against the biker on their team. Sure thing. Just ride safe, okay? But of course. So who's gonna face Lucio? Can you leave him to me as the leader of it's my job as leader to get revenge for Downey. I have to. Graham, this race is about you guys. Whatever it is you're thinking, I'm down. That being the case, you said it yourself. If you go as is, you're going to lose. I'm not even talking about your driving technique either. If you're going by specs, it's gonna be real tough for you. But I'd hate to say this, but my truck could handle his ride. Hell, I promise you I won't lose, Van. Alright then, Van will be racing Lucio instead. We're already borrowing your skills, we might as well be in it to win it. You got that right. I'll cut the spoiled brat down to size. Then I guess that means we'll handle Lucio's 2 flunkies. If I remember right, they both came here in ETWS sedans. Moira can't be Lucio's ass, yeah. By the way, I've seen that Roger guy up close and personal before. I think I've gotten a decent idea of how he operates. Yeah, I know I could count on you. Then I'll take on the other guy, T-Bow. Great, sounds like we're all squared away. Once we wrap up our fine-tuning, let's hit the road. We're rooting for you guys, go kick some ass. And please don't get hurt. Thanks you guys. I promise we're gonna beat those High Bloods. With the matchups decided, everyone got to their cars, and they were off to the races. The first round pitted Junifer against T-Bow. Junifer's Leno sedan had the edge in traction due to the love and care she put into tuning it. As the race went on, she slowly and surely narrowed the gap between her and T-Bow. However, the vehicle lacked in horsepower required to best the sedan. which boasted a roaring engine that ultimately led him to victory. For the next race, Graham stepped up to the plate, ready and willing to avenge Juniper. Graham's Ingot was a lightning-fast sports car, but Roger's decked-out sedan was no slouch either. It was a close race with both cars neck and neck from start to finish. In the end, Graham's powerful traction allowed him to to emerge victorious by a hair's breadth. After that, it was time for the third round to commence. We're at 1-1 right now. We don't have this in the bag just yet, but that just makes this all the more exciting. It'll be a cold day in hell before I lose a sympathetic career later. Lady, get ready to choke on my dust. You stole my line. The starting line's up ahead. Time to get serious. Holy hell! Look at her go. We can't even see her anymore. Eat that, loser. Afraid it's a little early to celebrate? That thing's acceleration ain't half bad, but its top speed doesn't hold a candle to my bike's. Specs aren't the only thing that matter in this race, you know? Huh? On that point, you and I agree. That scumbag just rammed his handlebars against hers. Talk about dangerous. The fact that he pulled it off without losing his balance shows he's no amateur. He's still reckless though. These guys are freaking crazy. Come on, I dare you to try and overtake me again. If you do, I'll hit your dingy little bike with everything I've got. Oh, what's the matter? Can't keep up, or is our wimpy-ass courier getting cold feet? There's less than 500 org until the finish line. Victory is as good as mine. This is a decisive moment. I can slow down and make him think I've given up, and speed past him when he least expected, or I can rev up right now and punch it. Honestly, you know, fool him and then beat him. Throw in the towel already? What it was, just stick to carrying around people's junk in the future. What? Ah yes, go courier lady. She caught him off guard, speeding past him at the last second. What an incredible strategy. She even had me fooled. That was one hell of a secret weapon. Nice job. Was that about a turbocharger? Something along those lines. I was hoping I could win without revealing it, but them's the brakes. Well then, I guess I'm up next. Go get 'em then. Knock the high bloods off their high horse. And there's cars in the way now. He really did customize every part of the ETW's car. Especially from the suspension to the spoiler. You must be deaf thinking you can win me with that little girl's car. You slighted me with your hubris, and I will make you pay for it. There's more cars on the road now. Using the turbocharger would be way too risky. That's also not safe. Don't ever do that while driving. But he swerved around those cars like it was nothing. Thankfully, all this traffic is preventing him from hitting his top speed, so I can keep up with him. Can't get too cocky here though. He might not be on Maxim's level, but he's still a force to be reckoned with. I had hoped he had a trick up his sleeve like that woman did. I was looking forward to making a fool of him, but it's clear he has nothing. What a disappointment. It's not safe to use, you know. We're approaching the point where the traffic from the riverside joins the expressway. At this time of day, maybe I could. Looks like he couldn't keep pace with me. How pathetic. Someone forgot to take out yesterday's garbage. Why must there be so many of these infernal trucks on the expressway at night? What? Your lack of knowledge of the area is coming back to haunt you, bud. Damn, he cut up faster than I thought he would. Well, look at that. So you have a monochrome with skill after all. Too bad it's futile. That pile of scrap can't match my Carl's acceleration and speed. I might be able to secure a victory if I use my turbocharger, but if it's risky, should I do it? Prioritize safety. There's too many cars. No, I can't risk hurting anyone. I'll accept no less than an overwhelming victory. He's got a turbocharger? Don't use that here, it's too dangerous. Whoa. I tried to warn you, dumbass. And that's that. The race goes to us. They did it. You guys are amazing. Yeah, you even surprised us. Seriously. Way to go. Above and beyond. Sometimes things just work out, you know? We really have Hermes and Van to thank for all this. It was the least I could do after you came to me, for help. It was a close shave, but hey. I got to show off a little, so it's all good. So, High Bloods, you're going to, keep your promise, right? Curses. How could this have happened? Our machines were tuned to perfection. We were in peak racing condition. I'm sorry, Lucio, if only I'd gone faster. I managed to win this time, but honest, I don't know, if we did a round 2. Yeah, I'll drink water in a bit. Right, I mean, if they want to race, take it to the track. Don't race on the road. That's too dangerous. It's way too dangerous to do it on the streets. Right, can't they just take their cars to a racetrack or something? Never thought I'd run into a biker as wild as her. Here I was planning to run circles around her, but she ended up running circles around me instead. Damn, man. You guys... Fine, as promised, we'll come nowhere near the capital from this day forward. We will cover the repair costs for your 2 vehicles, if that is to your satisfaction, commoners. I've got issues with your tone, but yeah, that works. Well, hey, that's pretty generous actually. Maybe you're not as bad as I thought. Bro, is that all it takes to win you over? They're the reason our cars are all busted up. Well, now that it's all that said and done, it's time we return to Racion. However, do not misunderstand. In no way have we recognized that our style of driving is worse than yours. When next we meet, you shall be met with overwhelming defeat. And may you never forget it. Yeah, just you wait and see. Next time, I'm gonna blow your socks off. And there they go. Huh. Just what was all that supposed to mean? I guess they won't mess around here for a while, but they'll be back for revenge at some point. What? Why do they decide to, get to decide that? What was the point of this whole deal then? If only they were more honest with themselves. I'm glad things worked themselves out in the end, I guess. Well, it wouldn't have gone half as well if you and Hermes weren't here. There's no way this is the end of it, but for now, we've at least chased the High Bloods off. Thanks for the help, you two. It's no biggie. I enjoyed myself, so it was worth it. Likewise, I'm happy my orbital bike skills proved useful. And so the battle against the High Bloods came to an end, with everyone singing praises for one another's efforts. On the way back, Hermes parted ways with the group, and Graham and his people returned to the repair shop.
That takes care of that. Looks good to me.
Mira deposit confirmed.
Okay. Don't know what street racing has to do with law, but okay. Alright, now they're all here. Right, they're getting their shit repaired here. yeah, I probably
Taking
should have
off
checked
now.
that one. Yep.
Well, I heard.
Oh wait, I can't get anything there? And it's just a vending machine there, never mind. Movie theater.
What's next?
We'll go there. Right, we can probably watch another one.
Hello. Thank you for your visit today. The showing on screen 1 will soon begin.
There's Golden Blood Director's Cut, so we're curious there.
Please proceed to the
Leaving soon. Alright. Yeah, we're just gonna finish the side stuff here though. Lily is an actress who voiced, whose career spanned 2 decades, despite her grueling schedule and ceaseless pressure that comes with the job. She finds great meaning in her work. She derives satisfaction from the process of transforming into another person, into someone who isn't her. Right, there's just another side thing.
You have got to be kidding me. They passed me over for her? Who does that little minx think she is? She gets roles left and right, and yet her acting is garbage. Why do you spend so much time obsessing over younger actresses? And did you really have to sleep with that producer? Isn't that going a little overboard? This is a dog-eat-dog industry. One night with that cretin is nothing if it gets me some work. This is getting us nowhere. I'm so tired of all this. I just want to get away. I'll go back to the old me and... Okay, then answer me this. Which of us is the old you? Whenever that question is posed, their arguments end on the spot. Mirror, mirror on the wall, who is real and who's the thrall?
Okay. I thought you looked familiar. Alright. Cool. Kincaid. Wait, I think we did this scene before by accident before. It's actually the better new Snow White. Yeah.
We have merchandise for the be on sale at the shop. Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Oh, there we go. We can go pick a different movie. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard, man. It's not hard considering how Pepega everything has been lately. I should have picked a different movie though. Because we already had that one done, Golden, Sober Curious. I think we do Wolves Requiem.
Thank you for your visit today.
Yeah, too bad you can't actually watch it. The director's cut? I think next time. Ron, a young officer of the law, hot on his heels of a gang he once tied ties to. While pursuing the case, he meets a girl named Michelle. She's free from the clutches of the gang, but they saddled her with an insurmountable debt, with little hope to paying it off. Ron takes himself up to looking after the girl, who begins to develop feelings for the young officer. Before she can act on it, however, the gang finds her and snatches her away once again. Fueled by his fires of rage, Ron rushes into their hideout and engages the gangsters in a gunfight. He emerges victorious by the skin of his teeth. He rescues Michelle from their captivity, and the two of them embrace each other at last, overjoyed to have made it out alive. And it was at that moment when one of the fallen gangsters lifted his quivering hand and pulled the trigger.
Michelle, hold on.
Ron, are you all right? You're not hurt, are you?
I'm fine. See? Not a single scratch on me.
Thank goodness. I fulfilled my promise then. You remember it, right? You're always protecting everyone. So one day, I'll be the one who protects you.
Of course I remember. Save your strength, Michelle. Help will arrive at any moment. Hey, over here! I need a medic now!
Ron, your arms are so warm. When you hold me like this, my fear just melts away.
Yep. They only show us the ending, man. Is that Van I see? We got Zin here. Probably low HP tank. Sure, we'll get a brochure.
What's next?
Alright, we can do things here. Rumored street performer. Teach me chess. And then we got something there. We'll do that. We'll do her after. Van made his way over to the station to see a street musician performance. I can see why people have been raving about her. She's pretty damn good. Wait, she looks kind of familiar.
Thank you, everyone. I love you. I hope we meet again.
Wait, that's just Nina. You are great today. I can't wait to hear your next song. I'll be back again for sure. Sorry, but I'm done for today. Just here to say I liked your performance. Ever thought of putting a single out? I'd sell like hotcakes for sure. Thanks for your vote of confidence. However, there's no shortage of capable artists out there who can write and perform at any level. The music industry is hard to break into. That's definitely true for no-name artists. But you and I both know your songs would take the world by storm if you use your real name. Let's continue this conversation elsewhere, shall we? I'm surprised you saw through my disguise. She just put on sunglasses and a hat. It's not that hard. I even changed my tone of voice. How did you know it was me? It mostly came down to luck. I was 100% sure myself. Wasn't, if only, you knew from, if I only knew you from your movies, you'd had me fooled for sure. But I've seen you up close and personal several times at this point. I need to get my act together. I've never been found out before now, so maybe I was getting a little careless. So you like doing stuff like this? I do enjoy going out in disguise from time to time. Makes for good practice as well. Yeah. Well, when I'm set on it, everyone knows I'm playing that part. But when I'm out in the wild, I can just take any role I want, and no one would know I'm acting. It's made for a fun little hobby. So you're acting on the clock and in your downtime? Damn, talk about being dedicated to your craft. I suppose I can't get enough of it. Although it mostly stems from my complex I've had since I was a child. I don't exactly have a distinct self. Perhaps that's why I've always wanted to act like someone else. And why I ultimately gravitated towards acting. Or maybe I wanted something to help me avert my eyes from the uncomfortable truth. My motivation for choosing this career path is purely selfish. I'm sure my fans would be let down if they knew. I wouldn't call that selfish. It's normal to want to change something you don't like about yourself. You think so? I know so. That said, your hobby's only gonna get harder the higher up you get on the ladder of fame. But I doubt you need me to tell you that. Yes, I know that all too well. The risk of me getting recognized will only grow as I get more famous. But the mounting challenge will only serve to make success all the more sweet. All that talk about you not having a distinct self was a big fat lie. What do you mean? You said it yourself, the challenge makes success all the more sweet. Those are words of someone who gets fired up when the odds are stacked against them. Yeah. And then they go like that for like everyone, man. That's pretty unique quality, and it's the only and it's one that no one I know has. It's not a half as unique as your willingness to turn people's words against them. Hey, I'm just trying to help a friend believe in themselves a little. Oh, I know. I'm only just teasing you a little. Really though, thank you. I feel better. I feel better about this now. I'm glad to help. Anyway, please don't tell anyone about this hobby of mine. I'd like it to be our special little secret. Sure thing. She really knows how to knock you off your feet. Guess she ain't an award-winning actress for nothing. After Nina departed, Van resumed his patrol once more.
Now, who should I be next? See if you can spot me next time.
Alright, cool. Alright, we'll do this one. Teach me chest. I hope you're ready, Van. I'm not gonna go easy on you. Someone's eager to learn. I'm impressed you want to try it. It's pretty tricky for a kid your age. That's okay. I watched Grandpa play before. It always looked fun. I figured he might have had something to do with it. I've seen him playing with his buddies before. Why not ask him to teach you instead of me? I'm sure he'd be really happy to do so. Don't worry about it. And I really want to play with you, Van. Alright, if that's what you want, we can go around. With that, Van and Yume started playing. Just the act of teaching Yume how to move the pieces was a struggle in of itself, let alone all the other rules and complexities it ingest. She'd flick her pieces at his to knock them down one moment, and then next she'd be trying to use already captured pieces as her own. But Van's patience never wavered. He gently and slowly continued teaching Yume the rules behind chess in an easy to digest way. Oh, is this how you're gonna play? Yep, my house, my rules. My mistake, Your Highness. Well, as long as she's having fun. Little by little, Yume finally began to grasp the rules. Her tendency to make a move guided by intuition made her very unpredictable. Your turn now. Your turn, Yums. Who's next? I haven't been playing for long, but her instincts are really sharp. Are real sharp already. No hesitation when making a play either. Well, I guess she's still a kid. She's good at catching me off guard. I know. How about this? Oh. Take that. Your turn, Van. Whoa, that's a real good play there, kiddo. Keep this up and you might end up going pro when you're older. Maybe I'm just glad you're having fun. Are you not having fun too? I am. I'm having lots of fun. And because of and it's because you are, Van. You've been so happy lately. You're always smiling now that Agnes and Fairy and Aaron and Rosette are here. What, was I not happy before that? Hey, you ain't wrong, kid. Not a lot to be happy about back when I was just starting. Just a bunch of shady jobs. It was just seeing I was just seeing the worst in people. I thought I knew what I was getting into, but spending too long surrounded by nothing but darkness, and you eventually go blind. I don't think I thank you enough, kiddo. That bright smile of yours was like a lifeline for me when everything else in my life was grim. If only you knew how special you are. No wonder your granddad's so crazy about you. Hey, are you listening to me? It's her turn, Van. Come on. Oh, sorry, Yums. Okay, my next move is... Hey, you punk. Don't you think it's about time I had my granddaughter back? It's getting late. Oh, crap. I lost track of time. Sorry, kiddo. We'll have to finish our match another day. Oh, but I want to keep playing. But okay, I had fun. Look, Grandpa, I learned how to play chess. Now we can play together. You may. And that's why she wanted me to teach her. On a second thought, I may have been too strict. You can keep playing with your good-for-nothing neighbor. Just make sure you don't go to bed too late. Really? Yep, you earned it for making your old grandpa so proud. Just make sure not to keep your mom waiting, or she might get mad. Yay, I promise. You're such a sucker for Yums. Can't imagine there's much you wouldn't do for her. No one asked you. Let's split into teams, me and Grandpa against you, Van. 2-1? Well, that ain't fair, but I'm in. If I get to play your granddad, then that means I don't have to hold back, and... I don't think so. Only one of us gets to look good in front of you, May. And I'm certainly... you understand who it'll be. Sure. The three of them kept playing deep into the night until an exasperated Paulette finally came to check on them.
More! Teach me more! I can't wait to play!
Alright, Yume's connection state went up, allowing you to learn something new about them. New connection stage, family called Montmart. Alright. Cool. We got someone maxed out there.
What's next?
I think we should just use it on Fairy. Because she gets a permanent buff too. Van made his way to the Eastern Cuisine restaurant in Tyrrell District and ordered meat buns for takeout. The little kid is not playable, no. She's not. That's just a side NPC. Great. Now to find Now just to find somewhere to sit and eat these bad The girl here though is playable. Mommy, where are you, Mommy? Stop crying. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't wandered off like that, Mina. Hey, it's okay, you two. Everything's going to be fine, I promise. Want me to take you guys to the police station? I'm sure they'll help you. Really? Does that mean my brother and I will be able to go home? Absolutely. For all we know, Abby and Umi could be there waiting for you two already. Abby and Umi, who are those? Anyway, can you take us there? I don't know where to find it. Sure, no problem. It's not that far away after all. We might even run into your parents on the way there. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk. Will you be okay? Yeah. I knew she would be hanging around here, but I didn't expect to find her helping out like this. She knows the city pretty well at this point, so there's probably nothing to worry about, but still. Better to keep an eye on her, just in case. Yeah, no, she's not playable. But the girl over here is. Not the small one, the bigger one. The one that's in the swimsuit with the stars around her. I mean, it's pretty obvious she's playable with the stuff I put on her. We're here. This is Satan District. I got a little lost and took the long way around though. Whoa, what is that? It smells delicious. Ah, hey, stop running off. Wait, that is not the way to the police station. Where are you going at this hour, young lady? A little late for children to be running around alone. Hey. Oh, don't worry about us. I'm just taking these lost kids to the police station. Huh, alright. Then just don't get lost, okay? I'm heading home myself. Whoa. Hey, you're too fast. I'm just glad you didn't cause any trouble. This street goes to the police station, so just stick with me, okay? Okay. Yeesh, had me sweating for a second. Wait, what are they doing? That's the wrong way. Huh? What are the kids doing out here this late? We're just getting the party started. You brats, trying to spoil our fun? I'm scared. Help me. This is just a mess tonight. Look, we're not up to anything. We're just passing by, so can you please let us through? What was that? What was that? Don't you get uppity with us, brat. You wanna go through, huh? Well, sorry, kid, you gotta pay the toll, you see? Us poor boys gotta eat. Inflation really hit us, hard, you know? Huh? Why should I pay you, Mira? Do you not have jobs? There are plenty of places you could work to get some money. Say that again, little punk-ass bitch. You wanna go? Spoiled rotten. No, I never taught to respect her elders. We'll give her a little lesson, then she'll pay in teeth. Yep. Oh no. Ouch. A coin? What the shit? How can a little girl hit that hard? You still wanna fight? Or do you wanna come with me to the police station? No ma'am, we're good. We'll start working tomorrow. Yeah, working real hard. Are you okay? Holy cow, you beat them up in a flash. You're so cool. I want to be strong like that when I grow up. Oh, that was nothing here. I had some help there too. Oh, I was just making sure you didn't kill him. Yep, I mean, you can tell from the coin. Right? Who has an attack where he can fling a coin at people? Almost as if he has an attack where he fires off a coin like that. The precinct's just over there. Don't want to keep your parents waiting, right? Yep. They arrive at the station to find the parents waiting for them. They scoop the kids up with open arms, relief washing over their faces. Fairy and Van were showered in thank yous before they made their way out. Thanks for that, Van. You told the parents to come to the station, didn't you? Don't know what you're talking about there. Sorry. How about you, though? Never pegged you as the type to take the initiative like that. You could have just left it to the adults, but nope, you really took the reins there. They kind of reminded me of my own siblings, so I just couldn't leave them alone. Oh yeah, I remember you saying something about that. You got a brother and a sister, right? You did kind of give off the big sis vibes the way you were helping them. That's embarrassing. I am a big sister though. My little sister's 10 and my little brother's 8. Your mom and pop got busy. Must be hectic growing up in a tribe like that. Yeah, being one of the older children, I would help Umi around the house, and then I took the other kids too. They sneak in combat training whenever I got time. Sometimes I would sneak a peek at tribal meetings. I was pretty crazy looking back on it. I didn't get much time to rest because I was training and helping out. Not to say this job is easy. I'm not slacking, I promise. I'm giving this job my all, just like my training. Don't worry about it. I know you are. How the little ones take it when you left? They cry when old reliables had to leave the nest? Well, yeah. Hi, Siren. Alright then. My older brother left a few years ago himself. He only comes back to visit once a year. He's all by himself out there now. Huh? I want to grow up to be just like him, so I feel like that's something I gotta do too. That's what I told my younger siblings when I left. But honestly, I still don't know what I need to do. Why we need to do this, or why my brother needed to anyway. He could have lent that strength to the tribe and helped us all grow back home. You never heard why he left? No, but I think Abby knows. He gave him permission to leave. I just wish he would tell me. I see. Well, maybe he has his reasons, and maybe when I'm all grown up, he can tell me. I got a long way to go before I can call myself a warrior anyway. So that's my goal. I'm gonna grow strong enough for Abby and my brother to accept me as a real warrior. That's the spirit. She's more responsible than I gave her credit for. I felt like I had to babysit her at the start, but nope. Huh? Something's wrong, Ben? Oh no, nothing. Anyway, it's time we get these meat buns from the Eastern District, Eastern restaurant over by Terrell. Want some? What? How'd you know I was hungry? I'd love some. Those meat buns didn't last very long. Van and Fairy quickly resumed their patrol, bellies appeased.
May Arusha grant you her protection, Van.
Okay.
Ladder launch! Ladder launch!
I think though, this is where we'll end it for now then. Because next time I continue, it'll be more main story, right? Because we did the side stuff here. But yeah. Yep. In a rare trail stream. I mean, we'll do another one tomorrow, right? Because we have time now. It's dead for now, right? Everything's dead for now. But yeah. Thank you all for stopping by. Right, we made some progress in the first part of chapter 4 at least. Well, on the first day in there or whatever. We got a lot of the side stuff done as well. But yeah, hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna get some sleep. It's been 6.5 hours. Right, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys next time. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.
The showing on screen 2 will soon begin. If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance. We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
souvenir to remember your visit.